Mommy, I did it. I hit the record button. I did it. Finally, after an hour and 10 minutes, I hit the record button. Everybody,
I'm proud of you, son.
hello. After last week, we're back after a frantic flurry to get my Apple Pencil and iPad charged to make rudimentary assets for one scene. We're here. Hello. Welcome back, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
So, I will give us a brief recap of what happened last time in Stone's Throw. So last time, we met our two new player characters, both Rozzy the Great Fawn and Lilet the Opossum Vonikin, respectively a monk and a Twilight Cleric, correct?
Yep.
And they were integrated into Stone's Throw, where when they arrived, they were subjected to an opening ceremony where the Duchess Leanne opened up a massive gate and passed on a very curious item to Tia. Upon going around town, they interacted with various characters, some familiar, some not, and everything ended in a confrontation with Mother Mauve, where she detected an extra item on Galler's person and was wondering why he knew the name of her literal child daughter, like 3-4 years old.
Infant.
And it's at that point that we will pick up. So, at this point, right where we cut off, was Mother Mauve has pretty much grabbed the card and pulled it out of your scarf, and she's kind of like, in your face, Galler.
Okay.
Why do you know the name of my baby daughter?
I'm gonna turn to Galor and say, Galor, what's going on? What is that card?
Younger head baby.
All right, so he just like guards his eye to Celia and back to Mob. So, he lifts his arms up like, okay. So remember that part where I said that I could explain, but it'll make things even less sense.
She kind of shrugs her shoulders. She's like, go on, child. I'm curious.
Okay, I'll do it, but I need you to let go of my neck.
She lets go of your neck. Oh yeah, because he was like straight up grabbing your scarf. Yes.
Yeah. So
It's at this point, as you're explaining it, she is kind of looking the card over and like flipping it around.
Yeah. All right, so I don't know if you've been. Tell me, how often have you been outside of Stone's Throw? Thank God I remember the name.
Stone's Wall. It's all the same to me.
Wall throw toss.
Stone toss. Stone toss! It's at this point that Mob is like, if I'm to tell you the truth, I've only been here for 5 days in preparation. I don't think we knew. I think a lot of you have been here sooner. Wait a minute. And then she snaps her fingers. Now I remember the lot of you. A few of you were up at the ceremony.
Yeah. Tia and Celia, the gang and I, we were in charge of some of the announcement.
Yes, we were. Galor, I'm curious. Did you happen to find that card in Leanne's old house? Actually, wait. Do I even know this is Leanne's old house? Has she told us that, or is that only Tia that knows that?
Only Tia would know it, but I assume that she's told you about it.
I mean, has she, Tia? Have you divulged this information?
Have Tia given Tia?
No. Did you find that card in the old building right outside town? Where he made camp?
Yeah, same place where he got that book. And
And then Tia interjects. That is Leanne old house. She told me.
That was Leanne's old house?
Pokey stick. Yes, that's why she find the pokey stick in there.
oh wait, you found that whatever that is. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce the name. And
Yachty.
Celia, you found that tome. What did it look like for you guys? Because all I found was this big empty hallway, and at the very end was this. Let me put it this way: she looked exactly like Mother Mauve here, and she turned me to a game of blackjack, which I don't even know how to play, and somehow I still won. And
She challenged you to a game of sin?
That's what I want to know.
You want to give me an insight check real quick?
Oh dear God.
Yes.
I feel like I know why she said that.
Oh God, 2.
You from the result that you've gotten, you can definitely tell that she isn't giving like a disgusted look. She's just kind of like confused and like in thought about this. From what little you know of her, it's like, why haven't I thought of doing that? Anyway, please proceed.
No, just like in response, he just like he just like looks her dead in the eyes and he just shrugs. Like, yeah, I warned you.
And then it's at this time that Mauve like sits on the edge of the table and she passes the card back to you and she's like, well, sir, I would ask you to hold on to this and do everyone a favor. Don't ever say that name again.
Affirmative.
I can explain.
It's a really nice name.
Now, everyone has a story, yes?
Yes.
Everyone has come from somewhere and gotten here, yes?
Yes.
Well, let old Mother Mauve tell you a little story. And at this time that she kind of hops off the table and she saunters over between Rozzy and Lilet and she sits in a chair.
Oh.
And then she snaps her fingers and a spotlight lights up above her head.
Aww.
And you can see the other pixies messing with the lighting to dim it.
Aw.
She's kind of definitely putting on a performance. He's like, well, Mother Mauve was not always a mother. But once Mother Mauve did become a mother, unexplained things began to happen back in the devout land of Grachella. You see, even as a small baby, unexplained phenomenon have continued to happen ever since she were born. I did not know much of how to care for a child, so I have continually trusted her in the care of others. And on specific days where I would come home from service and work, I would more often than not find the babysitters poisoned. Most of them didn't perish. Most of them. Those 2 were freak accidents, I promise. Something else as well. Once she discovered her least favorite food, papatos, there was a very rapid and unexplained sequence of events that happened to the local potato farmer. Before too long, his spouse passed away. His children refused to have any association with him. His factory shut down. And then a plague of insects infested his crops, and it's that moment that I decided that I too am going to take this fellow, and I am going to go elsewhere. But before too long, the authorities caught wind of this. And let me say that they were not too happy with Mother Mauve after this.
Geller sinks into his sea.
Being from a region devoted heavily to several faiths, not just one, it was natural for old Mother Mauve to be singled out. Being that she was just a child, she could not be held accountable for the yet unexplained curses, should we call them? God, it's my child, and I can't even say that. So Mother Mauve was given an option to be accountable for the hell spawn that she created. Either she was to be put to death, or she was to spread the faith elsewhere. And here we are. Here Mother Mauve is, in her own form of creative exile.
Well, Mother Mauve, if I may ask, and please forgive my curiosity, if you're not sure just why your daughter here has caused so many, let's say, problems for other people, who is the father?
I have not seen the father in some time. I'm not even sure if he's still alive.
That's a very creative way of not answering my question.
We are not friends, Ferret.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I put my hands up and kind of back off a little bit.
Yeah, it's Tia's friend. She like leans in.
Yes, you are, Tia. I pat her on the head.
Aw.
Anyway, it's a very, very touchy subject. As you can imagine, I had a life of, I had a very cushy life before coming out here to these, how would you call them? Wastelands. Yes, that's a good one. A very green, lush wasteland filled with scum and villainy. And at this point, she kind of looks up and realizes the spotlights are still on. She's like, oh! And then the lighting goes back to normal. Although, I suppose I should apologize for the previous behavior and using magic in a very ill-suited way. You'd have to understand that not everyone is as, not everyone is as courteous and kind as you or I. Some others would come in here and they would rather try and pay with the blood of others than with coin. And also a part of my creative exile is that I have to send a certain amount of money each season or else I'm going to be back. But, that's not important. That's neither here nor there. I'm doing quite well.
Well, it certainly seems you're doing well enough for yourself, but, we'll stay in touch. And, I noticed you were avoiding saying, I guess, her name. Is that part of everything that's going on? I just want to make sure I don't let a slip of the tongue cause anything unfortunate to happen.
The only way to know is to find out. It's sad when you've only said your child's name a handful of times.
That's true.
Just as long as we don't say it 3 times in a row, I think we'll be fine. Everyone got a mirror. Okay, that was out of character, I swear.
And then Mauve stands up and she's like, Actually, I would like to extend a kindness to you. Excuse me, sir, what was your name, dragon?
He just, like, takes a moment to clear his sword just to be... Okay, this is... Okay, I'm glad I'm glad we went to small talk first before we end up hitting those kinds of bases, but... He, like, holds back from, like, he's so used to, like, spitting his hand as a greeting, but he just, like, he keeps it out, like, awkwardly so he doesn't, Galler.
Tia rolls her eyes in the background.
I have a very particular problem that I cannot solve myself, because I am but a humble shopkeep, and as you can see, pixies are not very large and cannot pick up many coins at once. So, I must remain here for the most part. I had a recent customer come in here and ask for a special commission, which has finally arrived, but they failed to give me a name, a location, or a date. But based on the rumors that I hear here in Stone's Throw, I know that they are here.
So you're looking for some recon?
Well, I would actually prefer to call it more of a courier. And then she reaches into the the very deep drawer again. She whips up a very small box about the size of a clenched hand. And she puts it on the display case that she was at previously. I will give you 250 gold chips now to take it, and if you manage to bring them to bring it to them, they will be in touch with me, and I will pay you an additional 500 gold chips for it.
Sounds like a hell of a lot for a mail job.
Well, time is money. Although, there is no time constraint. We are in the first day here, so please take your time. It has been a logistics nightmare for us to get a little bit of intel here. If for some reason you're not able to deliver it, you can feel free to bring it back here, and I will pay you out at another 250. So, here you are then. What she does is she passes you a small ring box, and you can add 250 gold chips to your sheet.
Alright.
If I may ask, what are these rumors that you've heard of this character? Just so my friend here has something to work off of.
Oh, right you are. Scroll, 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 scroll. Oh, that's out of character. I wrote my notes out of order. Bad DM, bad. There we go. Let's see. Another thing, don't open the box. Whatever you do,
Don't open the box.
do not open the box. And it should be given to the correct person, and it is their property, so please, do not open the box.
So Hannah's box 2.
Oh yes, I should probably give you a description. You may want to take a note. The person, the woman that commissioned it, was a female Fonican with a short snout. She had light-colored hair tossed up in a coif above her forehead. Both her eyes and her clothes were of a sanguine, striking color, though she was wearing many coverings and spoke in hushed tones. Again, I didn't get a name or a location. Oh, yes, and they had a curled tail.
Curled tail, green, white. Alright, I guess that narrows it down at least a bit. Can't say it doesn't help, so thanks. Deal's the deal.
Listen, child, I'm in the same place. I could not leave here even if I wanted to. And I don't want to. That's why I'm paying you to do it. Anyway, if there's anything else that Mother Mauve can do for you, please let me know.
While we're here, I would really like to purchase a culinary kit, if she has it.
Also, here's the block for her shop, if you need it. There you go. Oh, what was that, dear? What'd you need?
I'm just looking for cooking tools. I've been kind of picking up an old hobby of mine again, and really anything that would help preserve meat and other such things would be very useful to me.
Is it a culinarian's kit or cook's utensils?
There's only cook's utensils on the list here. Is there such thing as a culinarian set? I don't know.
I'm not seeing it. She's like, okay,
So,
child,
Cook's tools.
Child, listen, you can have this for free, and I will give you this as well. And out of her other ear, she produces a pearl. You recognize this thing. This is a link pearl. Here you go. If there's at any point you need to get with me, but Jesus, I was paying. Oh, well, that was out of character. Jesus and Clemmacia, what? No way. No fucking way. Anyway, it's like, well, if you ever need to get in touch with me remotely, I have the other one on here, and you're of a spellcasting type, aren't you?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, very good. If you have a friend that has another link pearl, you should be able to attune to multiple frequencies. As you know, these things are kind of hard to come by. They aren't produced in high quantities, so people of importance typically have them. Here. And
I know. We did run into these before, but unfortunately you're no longer in possession of them, so I'll make sure to take good care of this. Thank you very much.
Come to think of it, is that bowling ring still around?
There we go. I put plus Celia. Celia, add Celia to your inventory.
Please don't add Celia to your inventory. I'm here. Alright,
I'm here in your pockets! There we go.
I've also put that that it's currently attuned to Mauve. Pocket Celia, yeah.
And the way to use it is there is no subtle way to use it. You have to actually raise your hand up to it and touch it to activate it.
It's literally just like Metal Gear Solid codec call.
That's pretty much
two fingers to the ear.
That's pretty much what it looks like. You pretty much have. It's very telegraphed when you are using it.
Yeah.
Is Bluetooth.
And it was like, oh, I'm sorry, dear Galler. What was it? What was it you needed?
That other ring you were talking about. Do you happen to still have that lying around?
Oh, the ring of feather falling. Yes. Oh, let me look at my notes. Where is it? There it is. It's in the other session plan. That's why I was had trouble finding it.
And that one does work, right?
It does
The one
work.
she
It's
told
very.
me seems to work just fine.
It does work. It's very finicky, but it does work.
Finicky.
As I told you before, it tends to, after one use, it takes a little while to be able to use again. Normal magical items typically will work over and over and over until they either turn to dust or they have to recharge, say at the next sunrise. This one, after you've used it, it tends to fizzle a little bit, but once it hums on your finger, you'll know it'll work. I can understand why someone pawned it off on me. It's been here for a long time.
Group huddle.
Yeah, mechanically, let me get the damn thing. I didn't even paste it. I'm sorry. Let's see.
All good.
Where in the hell is this thing I put on the sheet? There it is. Hey kids, if you want to become a DM one day, put your notes in a comprehensible fashion. Don't write novels like I do. Because it makes it really, really, really hard to find certain things when you need it.
No, I think I will keep my notes in an unorganized mess. Thank you very much.
I think I will keep
Yay,
my notes
dad.
in an I found it. There it is. God, I'm so dumb. Here you go. Here's the description in text.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay,
so
now
it's
I
not
get it.
it's not a 100%. Like I'll have to roll a d8 at the beginning of your turn after you've used it. You'll have to remind me too, because I will forget. Or I'll write it down. I'll need to make the. What you don't see is I have like legal pads in front of me, and I'm ready to take notes.
Oh, that reminds me, I should get my little notebook out. There we go.
No, Tin Boo can.
Alright, what the hell was I saying? Like, oh yeah, group huddle. Can we just like do that for a second?
What's the matter, Galler?
Got around like 300 gold here. Does anyone mind splitting the rest?
I mean, how much is she selling it for?
How much are you selling it for?
550 gold chips.
Oh, there's 250.
However, if you were able,
I mean, wasn't she going to buy your Vitus flask off of you? You might as well just trade that in and, you know, get some more cash for yourself.
She's totally eavesdropping, by the way. She's like, yes, I am still willing to offer you 1,100 gold chips for it.
I think you should take her up on the deal. These things have been nice, but it's like nothing really like compared to, say, good healing potion. Let someone else put it to good use.
Yeah, emphasizes like the situation here of what Celia's saying with an awkward cough as she like defensively like hoards the coin pouch on her hip. Jingles a little.
Also, what happened to your mic quality?
Also, yeah,
Someone help Tia, she's dropping an egg.
I'm also thinking to
She's
myself,
trapped in the
I
bag.
really don't want to split the money on this.
Yeah.
Yeah, good point. He just like looks nostalgically at the Vitafuss for a while, like, oh, what the hell? Sure thing.
Okay, so do you want to get the ring and just receive the difference, or do you just want to pay out and get the 1,100 and wait on the ring?
I think I'll take the difference.
Okay, so a difference. So you pay 550 and you receive 550.
Yay!
And the way that attunement is done, by the way, during a short or long rest, you have to have the item on you and you have to concentrate on it, and then it'll be attuned to you. You can only have 3 items attuned to you at once.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's like, here's this cool thing you can do, but you can only have 3 of them.
Yep.
Only 3.
So, oh, that's better. Sorry about that. I didn't want to call you out in front of the whole class. I was like, what happened?
I was on mobile. I had to BRB.
That's okay.
Okay, Galler.
You're allowed to BRB.
Yeah, Galler, add that to your sheet and add this as well. There you go.
I didn't wanna.
Rest in peace, his Vitus flask. It has been fun.
And you can definitely tell that as she holds it in her hands, she's just overjoyed to have this. He's like, yes, Finally,
After 5,000 years, I am free.
after 30 minutes of haggling, I have it.
After a
we
week
should
of
have
haggling.
it.
Okay. So, Tia, did you want anything? I saw you put it in text, but we can't acknowledge that in the VOD if I do it via text.
Tia would like to see if there's a jeweler's kit.
Oh, Tia, you're a jeweler?
Oh, yeah. You could say Tia is a little bit of something of a jeweler. She like scratches her feathers a bit.
It's a little wonder you weren't overlooking in the jewels section of the store. And, like, in the further corner, there's a literal, like, display case of jewels.
Tia's...
Actually, hold up. I'm debating. Would Celia know what this is? Even probably not. Actually, never mind.
What is?
I was going to ask if she had a particular jewel, but A, I don't know if I could afford it, and B, I don't know if Celia would know what this particular spell for which this jewel would be used is.
Hey Tia, I'm Tia. Hey Randy,
Yo, what up?
you know what time it is?
What?
It's time to see if Tia can identify Jewel.
It is time to see if she can. She's like, okay, dearie, the jeweler's kit will run you 38 gold pieces. How's that sound?
Tia can do that, and she hands over 38 gold pieces.
Alright, go ahead and add a set of jewelers. Is it jeweler's tools? Yes, it is. Boop, there you go. Go ahead and add that to your sheet.
Okay, now I'm just imagining that, like, Gelric has, like, he has the ring, like, on his neck like a necklace because it's too small for his stupid hands.
No, the ring, when you hold it, it actually expands to fit over your finger.
Oh,
This is something
Oh
that
my
you've actually
God.
seen in... This is actually something you have seen in passing. Someone has sold a greatsword to a Minkin, and its size changed when it entered the Minkin's hands.
oh my god, it's a silly band.
A little bit like that. The strange thing in Clemmacia is, like, clothes are, like, one size fits all and stuff like that. So, like, you don't have to worry about, like, being diminutive or being too big. Like, equipment will, like, change
Magic is
to fit your size.
convenient here.
Magic is convenience, trademark.
Tia
It
will,
wants to be.
Tia will look to Celia. Would you say Celia's looking... Sorry for the background noise. Would you say Celia is, like, looking... I guess longingly is the best word I can find right now at the
Longing.
jewels?
No. Actually, Celia has very little interest in the jewels. I was kind of like meta talking because there is a spell that requires a certain a particular jewel that I would like to have in our back pocket just in case. But I think Randy will provide us with that if it comes to it.
Yeah, I pick it up what you're putting down.
Yeah, but I don't think Celia would know what that spell is or its material component, so I'm not going to worry about it.
I will tell you, this is a faith-based shop, so if you have questions about how that would work, she would know.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
But, I'm not even going to bring it up. I don't
okay.
think it would enter her mind or my mind at this
No.
point.
No Tia Jewel message for now.
No, I happen to see other friends in your party. We've got 2 wallflowers over there. Hello, ladies.
Oh, hello.
Is there anything that you see that catches your interest?
Besides me.
Besides me! And then the spotlight cuts on, and a couple of pixies throw, like, pixie-sized confetti, so it's, like, glitter.
Rozzy kind of blushes a bit. What would be pretty useful around here?
In terms of what, dear? There are lots of useful things.
Let's see.
Sadly, all the magic items are gone for now. Sadly.
For now,
The next day, they'll restock.
I could just look at the shop list here, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Randy, did I have to attune to my spell storing ring?
Yes.
Okay, so I can't have put the spells in there just yet.
I think you already have.
I had it listed. I didn't know if I'm allowed to put the spells in before tuning.
I will allow it.
Okay.
I am also going to say, while you guys are not engaged in heavy activity, you are in the process of doing a short rest. So attune what you want right now. I ain't your dad.
Yay!
Alright. I will mark it as a tuned then.
Tia is attuning to her jeweler's kit.
And please, oh wait, you don't need to attune to that, silly. You see.
Yeah, it was a joke.
You see.
Yeah, yeah, you say that, but like, who's gonna see like Eller and Cia with the rings and think that they're married?
Oh, also,
True.
also, dears, if
Tia
you're
doesn't have a ring.
dears, if you're ever unsure of what to buy now, you can just think about it and come back later.
All right.
There is no pressure. You may window shop as much as you like, but it's the first day of probably the largest gauntlet of commerce this god-forsaken region will see. So you may as well enjoy the sights and take it in. Mother Mauve will be here, somehow. She somehow always has been.
Let's see.
Personally, I cannot make up my mind on what I'd really want to get at this time, so I think that for the time being, I'm just going to keep what I have and just let it be that.
Yeah, we can
Yeah.
always come back later. I'm sure there will be plenty of business to be doing with the fair Holy Mother here. At some point or
yeah.
another.
Holy Mother, yes. Fair. Debatable, depending on who you ask.
I think it will. I think I
Ella
will.
laughed awkwardly.
If it pleases you, here's a small pamphlet of what you can expect to buy here. So, meta, each shopkeeper actually has pamphlets, so if you're playing and you want to figure out what you want to buy the next time you come in, you can totally look over that catalog and just shout it out next time you're in. So,
Okay.
Yeah, I've got it pulled up.
I think I will think about this.
and remember, I tend to try and put up wondrous items as they restock. Owners of wondrous items tend to change quickly in these parts for reasons. So there's always some floating around.
Oh, of
Tia
course.
stares at the clothes as everybody talks to Mauve.
I'll definitely think about. I'll definitely come back here again.
Small clothes.
Is
I don't know.
is
What was
that
so-
wall looking appealing to you, Tia? Because I don't think that's for sale.
Tia, she doesn't know what you're talking about. She's looking at clothes.
Anyways, I think, unless I'm mistaken, I believe our group here is finished shopping for the time. Shall we go?
We shall.
Yeah, we
Definitely.
go.
Okay, dears. Well, have fun. Remember, you're always welcome here in Mother's territory.
Thank you, Mother Mob, and thank you for all your help with our items earlier. We really do appreciate it. I'm sure you'll see us again.
Oh, of
Well, it's
course
a
I
pleasure to
will.
meet you.
Thank you for an errand, Gallo dear.
I'm turning around and walk out the door.
And remember,
Tia turns
if there's,
around.
if there's ever anything else you need, I'm on the wire. And then she taps her ear.
Oh, I know.
Tia turns around, and as she does so, since she's so tall, she accidentally bumps her snoot into a pixie.
The pixie whose
Yeah,
name
I'm
is Dave
sorry.
goes, ooh.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. She like ducks away.
I just wanted to give you the lore of a pixie named Dave. Hi, I'm Dave.
What are you doing around here? I'm an accountant.
I'm not magical, I just count the coins. It's very exhausting when you're this small.
Just work here, man.
I just work here, man. I'm
My
good
name is
right.
Kevin with a Q. Not that place in the name though.
BT Dubs, I have done you all a collective favor. Here are all the places you can go, and I have put the blocks
Oh.
underneath each.
Oh, nice.
Aw. Bookstore.
Please notate the cross out on the smithy.
Oh my god.
The older players will know why that is.
Yeah.
Oh,
Really
I think you're
staying
gonna
there for is watching books, right?
I think you're
Yes.
gonna like them.
I think you're gonna like it. Welcome to Stone's Throw. I think you're gonna like it.
Tia looks at bookstore. Oh, yeah, books.
Oh yeah, because that's also the potion shop, huh? That's where you're
Yeah,
staying.
come to think of it.
Elwyn did say that you should probably come back sooner
Yeah.
before
I mean,
everything's sold.
Come to think of it, I feel like Geller would want to buy a potion anyway because he's terribly afraid of his mortality.
I would
That's what he's got rid of the flask.
buy a potion or two. I bought this bandolier from Miss Bruce Watch, and I have yet to fill it. So I say we go and stop by "quote unquote" home for a little bit, just to see how she's doing.
Yeah, books.
Give
Copy.
me your strongest
There we go.
potion.
Potion seller.
Potion seller.
Potion son. Give me the strongest potion.
Strongest potion.
You cannot handle my potions, traveler.
So yeah, we're going. I guess we're all going to Bruce Watch.
We're all going back to
Oh,
Bruce
yes.
Watch?
Yeah.
Sure.
Alright, cool beans. I've got what I need in my clipboard here. I just need to scroll down to my notes. Let's see here. Yada, 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 yada. Okay. So, as you approach, you see Rue there, and she has her arm crossed over her nub. She's like, "Oh, friends, hello. Rue is here, being intimidating and such."
Hello, Rue. Have you checked out any of the other shops yet?
Not really. Rue not used to so many people around. Rue also not used to having to peel papers off of buildings, and then they reappear over and over again. And what
I think
she
those
does
flyers are for the shoppers, Rue.
is flyers. This weird. Take a look. And as she holds out her gigantic hand, and on the top, you can see on this flyer is a very sloppily painted parchment. And Galler and Tia both give me intelligence checks.
Oh,
Investigation specifically.
I got a 1.
Oh
That's
no.
upsetting.
Just checking for investigation. Okay, 15.
Okay. So Tia, as you're looking at these papers, your eyes continue to cross, and then a butterfly catches your attention. And Galler, you recognize that this is draconic, but it's very strange.
So
You can kind of feel an itching in the back of your mind from days past, where the lot of you back in Shikituary would have to write in an encoded language so the formula wouldn't catch. This is draconic written in a code, and you are going to have to use a partition of a short rest to decode it.
Oh god, it's like reading Shakespeare.
So Thieves' Cant is
That
not a
exhausting.
language, it's decoded, so you have to like decode it.
I like to imagine the butterfly that caught Tia's attention was actually Dave the Pixie again.
Please, I am just trying to run errands.
Ma'am,
Stop
please,
looking
I'm
at
on
me.
my lunch break. I wanted a singular unit of bean.
Oh, Tia likes beans.
Oh dear god.
So
guess I'm going
you can
with-
you can place this into your items list, Galler. When
Mhm.
so at any point when you're not at a shop, we can just count an hour, and then if you succeed the check I have in mind, I will tell you what the message says.
Okie dokie.
And
Yeah,
oh no, your message is over 2,000 characters. Ah! 1 moment, please. Let me.
Oh, give me that good old-fashioned text file.
Yeah, it straight up almost sent it as a text file. Will it send this as a text file? Yes, it will. Okay. Other than that, Rue addresses you being like, "Here you go. Hopefully you can read." Rue barely read common.
Oh yeah, I don't speak Draconic either.
Here you go.
Geller, do you know what this says?
Whoa, was that? Sorry, I just caught up with the message. I couldn't. Brew blend. So is this the
I was
message,
talking.
or is it...
I was talking about the encoded message. I don't know how to read or speak Draconic.
It's also
any clue what
very,
this is?
it's very strange too. I will describe it to you in a way that's going to seem very enigmatic. Imagine you wrote a sentence. Imagine instead of after moving over each time you wrote a letter, you just wrote the same letter over the previous letter for the entire sentence. That is what this letter,
God.
this is what this message looks like, and that's why it's going to take a little bit of time to decode.
I'm
Oh wait, now's
gonna
my
need a
time.
minute.
Can I talk to Elwyn?
It's at this time, like when you guys are approaching, she's waving off a couple of Toriels, like, okay now, please be careful, you don't want to trip. Soil is so dirty, 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 dirty. And then she catches your attention. You catch her eye. Oh, hello, hello. Tialak, was it?
Yes, I'm Tia.
Hello, Tia.
Tia, think you work with bottles a lot, right? And she like looks at all the potions, whisks.
Yes, dear. I work with many, many, many bottles. Some are designed to be sturdy, some are designed to be broken, and some are designed to be very strangely shaped for sickos who like to watch things go through tubes for whatever reason. She, as your gaze kind of drifts from her, she steps in the way so you don't see her collection of random tubes that transport liquids for no reason.
Oh.
Specifically for no reason.
Just specifically for no reason. They're not bubbling or even on Bunsen burners. They're just there, and liquid's going.
Did I see that happening?
Yes, you did. You totally did.
It's like smiles a little bit like nice.
Can Tia sell excess glass bottle potion glass to you?
Is it clean?
Yes, and she like takes out 5 glass bottles.
I will give you 1 gold chip for each of them.
That work.
Okay, add 5 GC to your sheet. Sheet.
I still have 5 glass bottles left
Oh
for
boy.
emergencies.
I'm going to step up to her and say, "Well, hi there, Mr. Bruisewatch. Well, we're back now. Have you managed to get your potion stocked? Did you manage to get something a little bit fresher at this point?"
I have! As a matter of fact, I have more than I did earlier. You will see beside the price, I've put a multiple of how many are in stock too.
Right.
Also, those check things, those are for me. Those are not for you. I accidentally pasted my notes to you too.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like,
And
oh,
can Tia
go ahead.
Can Tia have funny potion belt too, Celia?
Well, that's on you. If you'd like to get a funny potion belt, you're going to have to ask Miss Bruisewatch.
Can Tia get a funny potion
We can
belt?
handle this very easily. Everyone here who wants a brew bandolier, raise your hand.
Raise his
She
hand.
raises her hand.
Wrist hand.
Raise his hand.
That'll be
Literally
two,
everybody.
that'll be 200 gold chips per, and you have your brand new Elwyn's brew bandolier, the first and only kind, as far as I know. I'll have to invent copyright and then copyright it.
Also, can I ask real quick?
Be
Yeah, what
careful with that.
So Tia still has like some pooled money from like previous encounters. What's going on with that? Since it seems like everyone here has their own personal stash right now.
I don't know. That's something you gotta chew the fat on with your
I
party.
mean, I recalled my my pooled money back in the last session. If I recall.
Yeah, I'm just going off my own money.
Yeah, Sim.
I legitimately forgot how much we had in the pool.
I forgot about it
Because
too.
I'm the one holding it. That's why I asked, because it seems like we're just going back to individualized monies now. So I was like, okay,
Yeah.
I'll do this then.
Individual
Oh,
wallet,
my-
go. So- so it's-
tell her we have a...
So it's at this point that when each of you raise your hand, she's like, "Okay, everyone, 200 gold chips, please." And this, oh god, there was that sound I told you about. You guys didn't hear it, but you heard it in the VOD. It sounded like a monkey went. But
No.
I have a sick cat. For those of you watching the VOD, I have a sick cat in the house, and the way she sneezes / vomits is very surprising. You won't believe. Click to find out what happens next. Please don't.
Oh my.
So,
Can I ask real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Can I say that I can just keep the pooled money since it seems like everyone else? Because some of this is from Ari and Sean.
No, keep it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'd say subtract 13 because that's how much I took out of it. I don't know if
Oh,
you're.
yeah, I did that last time.
Alright.
All right, calculator, give me my total.
Can I give the money but also offer another 120 for 3 brews of healing?
Okay, so first off, let's resolve this in order. Everyone that wants one, subtract 200 gold chips from your wallets, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Galler, since you declared first, what can I get for you?
In addition to the bandolier, mind if I catch a trio of brews of healing, please?
How many? Do you want just the regular brew? Do you want a brew of moderate healing?
I think a regular brew is all I need. Or three of them anyway. 120, right?
3 of them? That would be 180, dear.
180. You got it.
Because it's 60 each.
I did too much math today.
It's
my brain hurts.
I understand. It's my time to do math now. So you want 3 of them?
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Okay. She passes you 3 of them, and since you're during a short rest, you can go ahead and snap those on your bandolier.
Mm-hmm.
And subtract 180 from your sheet. Anyone else?
There we go.
Absolutely. I definitely need to fill out this bandolier you've sold me. I will also take 2 of those regular potions, as well as that file of smelling salts that might come in handy in my trade.
Oh, the smelling salts you can just keep on your person. You can put regular healing potions on the bandolier, dear.
Fair enough. Regardless, that is what I'm looking to buy.
Okay, so what all are you getting?
2 normal bruised healing.
120 plus 30,
and
correct?
Smelling salts. So it'd be
Okay.
150 total.
That'll be 90 gold chips, please.
It'd be 150, right?
Oh, you're right. Man, I'm
I'll
glad-
buy it for 90. But I think you want the 150.
None of us know how to math.
the boys don't know how to math. Okay, there you go. Let me go to the smelling salts and decrease that. There we go. There you are, dear. If you want to fill up that last slot, let me know.
Some other time, but thank you.
You can definitely tell that Elwyn is a woman that has been deliberating how she could get into the market efficiently for a very long time. Anybody else?
Rozzy and Lilac, feel free to go first. I'm literally just struggling to straggle descriptions and stuff into my equipment.
I'll take brew of healing.
How many?
At least 3 of them.
You want 3 of the regular?
Mhm.
Okay, dear. That will be 180 gold chips, please.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead and subtract those from your sheet now. Updating the quantity. There we go.
So, was it 180?
Yeah, and then you can just snap those around your bandolier since you're currently resting.
Let's see.
Who's next?
I will take brew of healing and brew bandolier, please.
Oh, you already have the bandolier.
Oh, I did. Okay.
Yeah. Did you subtract the 200?
Yes.
Okay, so you have it. What can I get you?
Oh, I'm trying to figure out like what kind of things I could get for it. Yeah. Actually, Tia, if you want to go like before me and everything, I
think I know precisely what's going to happen, but it's fine.
I wonder.
Yeah.
But nah, don't worry about me. I literally said I'm fucking filling out my sheet right now.
Kaboom.
Oh, okay.
She likes to be flowery with her sheet, just like I like to put way too much fucking information on mine.
To be fair, it's just me reorganizing stuff so I have priority. So it's like, oh, I'm gonna look at this most. Like, I feel like I'm gonna. Okay, POV, you're me. I'm thinking I'm probably gonna be looking more at brew bandolier than 5 glass bottles, stone hatchet, and 4 rations.
Yes.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Oh yeah, you still have a stone hatchet. I forgot about that. Ruby made that for you forever ago.
He's mine.
Okay, so Dio, what can I get you in terms of brews?
Hmm.
I'm talking to Lilat specifically because I didn't catch what she wanted.
Right. Yeah, admittedly, I'm still like trying to figure out what I'd want in terms of like brews.
There is enough for everyone, so feel free to go with whatever tier you feel is better.
Okay. Sorry if you hear me clicking.
Don't worry about it. Clicky is okay. I mean, I have like a cat going in the background, so.
While Lila is thinking, Tia will be like, "Can Tia have 3 brew of healing too?"
Do you want regular or a higher tier?
Regular.
Because the moderate healings are there. There are 6 of
It's
them.
fine. I'm a fighter. I have second wind.
Okay, so you're just gonna snatch up 3 of the regulars?
Yeah.
Okay. That'll be 180 gold chips, please.
Tia hands over 180.
Okay. Edit your wallet, please. Oh god. I knew that was gonna sell fast.
High demand.
High demand.
I think I'll get 2 brews of moderate healing, and am I able to get an antidote as well?
Yeah, sure. You don't even have to...
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, dear. That will be 270 gold chips, please.
Sounds good.
Okay. Boop. And I have to keep up with these amounts, unless I want to just change it each time we run. Boop. Ah! I'm dumb. I subtracted 2. Boop. Okay, there we go. So, I will tell y'all right now, you can buy more potions, but if you have potions in your bag and you take blunt damage, there's a chance they will break.
Uh-oh.
So that's what the bandoliers are for. They will not break on your bandolier. They can't be stolen from your bandolier. They will be at full effectiveness on your bandolier.
Yay.
Wow.
I'm actually kind of sad we don't have a Vias Flask, because if you caught the bandolier description, if someone had a Vias Flask, it would trigger a wild magic surge if they drink a potion.
God damn it.
Really? That's fine.
Yeah, that's why I was like, oh no, who's getting wild magic? through this session?
Also, all of those goblins had 1 flask each. There will be more flasks. Don't worry.
I tried to take one and you just fucking made me eat shit when I did.
Because you already had one.
Look, man, research.
You'll learn. I'll pat you condescendingly on your head and be like, you'll learn one day why you can only have one at a time. You'll learn one day when I decide to run that part of the lore.
Tia is suddenly a little bit angrier than she was before, which isn't much, but you know, for some reason she can't pinpoint.
I'd like to get Miss Brewswatch attention, because, yeah. Miss Brewswatch, if you have a moment, may I?
May you what, dear?
Oh well, I know you're a woman of books and literature, and well, still fairly new to Stone's Throw. There doesn't really seem to be many either shops or academies that deal in arcane magic and knowledge and anything like that. Do you know where the closest one of those may be?
Let me roll a dice. Ha! Well, that's not promising. Okay, that was a 2. It's
I know this is something you're working on, Randy. It's flavored.
but I actually do have an answer for this. It's like, well, dear, see, I sell blank books and I have my own novella here to read, but Miss Mauve next door, and you can see her like kind of grate her like little shrew teeth a little bit.
Right.
She happens to have possession over all the carts that have brought arcane books in here, and she seems to be selling them for a very large markup.
Oh yes, we definitely had a bit of an encounter with Miss Mauve over on the other way. I wasn't looking much to buy magical books, more so just looking to for the company of others who are a little bit more magically aligned. But thank you anyways. I do appreciate it.
I have heard rumors, however, that the further deep you go into the region of Clemmacia, the more spellcasters you'll find. A lot of druids tend to come out here, and a lot of clerics too. And, well, before too long you don't see them ever again. Either we're very successful or we're very unsuccessful. Depending on who you ask.
Let's hope it was the former for their sake. Anyways.
Aww.
Anyways, I believe I'm done here at least. If everyone else gotten their potions
I'm all good
slotted.
to go.
The potion.
Yeah.
I have everything.
Hey, Galler, how about we go ahead and cash in that investigation check?
Oh, let's.
Eh.
He is wondering
Because he
about
needs
what to do
at this
right
time
now.
that a lot of you are debating, he has been like just staring through this parchment.
Just as soon as he puts the bandolier on, he just starts staring off into space.
Like you're holding up to the crystals and like trying to look through the paper. You're doing like looking at it every different possible angle.
Is this downtime right now? We just doing whatever.
I mean, he's using up a short rest. I'm assuming that would
Yeah,
be the
because
same
like
amount
while
of
you're
everyone
like,
else.
I'm considering a short rest while you guys are not doing anything strenuous, which is now.
While you guys are debating about whatever, Tia goes to sit down on the ground. It doesn't matter if there's chairs anywhere.
Sit. You sit in place. You sit in your
Yes.
place and cross your legs.
And she looks at her bag of holding, and she looks at the pike she's been carrying around. Non-magical, because I gave that one away. And then she remembers Siru. Feel free to cut me off whenever you want. Like I know you're probably doing something. This is just me fluffing stuff out
Floof.
while you're doing. And she remembers what Siru did, and she like decides to stick her hand in the bag and like reach in to see if she feels anything.
Your arm goes in all the way to shoulder length, and other than things you may or may not have placed in it, like money, there is nothing inside. It is a pretty much new bag of holding.
Smells like pee.
No, it does not.
Oh.
Don't urinate near it. It's brand new. It's brand new.
Tia no party favor. And she puts her pike in it.
So as you're putting this long weapon into it, it looks like someone is behind a couch doing the elevator gag. Like one end goes into it, and where it perceivably should stop, it just keeps going.
Oh my god.
Oh.
You just hear slide whistle as it goes down.
I sadly don't have it on my person right now, but
Horses.
also you should hope that you put that point down, not point up. It would be very sad to
Yeah.
reach in there and grab the point.
I got it.
Alright, now I have to add the weight because this thing has a weight limit. A pike is 18 pounds.
Yes, it does
Which
have a
is-
weight limit.
Yeah, which is surprisingly heavier than a glaive. You wouldn't think it would be, but it is.
It is.
It is.
So, Galler, have you
Yeah.
decided to try and decode the parchment?
Of course, of course.
What'd you get for your investigation check?
Oh, I thought I said 15. Should I roll again?
Yeah, you roll a new one every time you do it again.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
That would be 12?
What I will do for that result is I will give you the first part of the note.
Oh shit.
So as you're staring at it, you've managed to get another piece of parchment, and like through a like Sherlock moment, you see like mathematical equations and you see letters and numbers. And from... Oh, hello, formatting.
Wow.
You know what? I'm going to leave the formatting funky. Through the note, this is what you see. Attention ye of the underground. Leave the stone unthrown, but uncover what hides beneath. The million corn has ears, the papado has eyes, but keep both oblivious. From what you know, you still... That is half the note. You have another half to decode at a later date, when more time passes.
Mm-hmm. Jesus.
So let me actually add that. There we go. You may share this information with your party members if you'd like, because they cannot read Thieves' Cant.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
Yeah, Thieves' Cant is a decoded language. It's an encoded language. Correction. So Tia can read Draconic, but she can't encode or decode Thieves' Cant languages.
In that case, I think I'm gonna keep it under wraps until it's finished.
Interesting.
All right.
But this crazy thing, I'm going to have to keep in my notes.
Definitely. Well, we've done our potion shopping. Is there any other shops anyone else would like to go to?
Mm.
You want me to?
I think I'm good on supplies for now.
Want me to paste them down for you guys real quick?
Yeah.
Here you go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Thank
Go
you.
fast.
If we're mainly waiting on Gowler to decipher this message, is it possible? Is there anywhere that's like a I just want to do this super quick. Is there like a textile vendor or something, someone who sells clothes like out in the Gold Chip's Edge at all?
That actually is precisely where that would lie.
Wow.
Woo!
I'm gonna turn to
Edge.
the group and say I'm gonna go check out the stalls outside. I bet we can find some more fun and interesting things out there than the main stores here in Stone's Throw. It's like
Yeah, like
need some fresh air more than anything. It's starting.
Yeah.
Rambles off.
Crystals are kind of trapping the. She's kind of sniffs the air in here a little bit. It's getting a little stuffy.
Snoof. Sneef.
Sniff, sniff,
Scroof.
sniff, sniff.
But yeah, I guess we're going to the Gold Chip's Edge. And yes, I would like to find a clothing vendor, mostly because I just want to get Celia into her new outfit.
Before we go, I want to say Tia takes a big sniff, and once again, she sniffs up Dave the Pixie as he's going back to work.
Oh, come on! I just had that clean. I'm going to have to ask the mother to cast Prestidigitation yet again.
Aw. Tia's a bit confused because as she's
destroy water.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say she's a bit confused because she doesn't know what participation means.
that, and also she's confused because it seems like the pixies are covered in a layer of glittery magic dust anyway.
Oh, and they are.
And she's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
So
they're
much,
like the
so
fairies
much
in Zelda.
glitter and sparkles that drag queens would be jealous.
yeah.
Rosie sneezes because allergies to pixie dust.
Okay, so as the lot of you are going to the Gold Chip's Edge, you realize that the Gold Chip's Edge is literally the marketplace outside of the shell of the hill. So it is outside. There's a light. Hold on a minute. Let's use my tables that I prepared. Okay. Okay. So something that you've realized is, like, crystals aren't just growing on the outside and inside. Crystals are actually growing kind of somewhat sparsely outside as well. They're, like, the nearest bunch of crystals from one to the other is probably like 200 feet. So do not worry. This is an effect of the season of Stallo, the season of rapid accretion. It's because the elements in the air coalesce into these crystals. In areas where it is very, very intense, these crystals pop up in different colors. So get used to seeing it for the next month.
Good God.
And Celia, how about you roll me a what sort of check shall I subtract? You know what? All of you roll me a d6. Tell me what you get.
Oh,
All of us?
Okay.
All of
yeah.
you.
That's a 4.
All of us. Okay, let me.
That's a
14.
5.
6.
I got a 4.
Where'd you get 14 from?
Yeah, where'd you get
Zach?
14? A D6.
Oh, yeah, the square
square.
dice.
The square.
I got a 4.
At a
It's
6.
just like a- Oh
I
god,
got a
I'm just
5.
reminded of an episode of Chowder where they play a board game and it's just a D6 and then someone rolls a 73.
Oh god.
Where'd you get a 14? Okay. So, Celia, after a bit of time, as you guys are walking through the area, what'd you roll, Galler? On the D6?
4.
4? Okay.
4!
Galler, your sense of paranoia kind of kicks in because you feel like as you guys are walking around the outside marketplaces, you're catching a lot of passing glances. Tia, you're also catching quite a few passing glances, and you kind of chalk it up to the mild distaste of Dragonborn in this area based on its history. Remember, this was a bad Dragonborn outpost before it became Stone's Throw. The rest of you seem to be kind of unperturbed. Some of you will stop by and get like potatoes on a stick or papados on a stick, fantasy potatoes.
Stick.
And Celia, over time, you do find a clothing stand. And what it is, it's a stand, and it has an attached dressing room on the side, and it's like a walk-in closet.
Perfect.
And there's a gentleman with like a mustache who waves you out, and he's like, "Hey there! Feel free to try on anything you like. Just bring it out when you're interested in bartering." And let me get you the stat block to go with that.
Yeah, absolutely. She looks down at her current stuff, which is basically what she walked out of home with. I'm looking to get into something a little less posh. So, let's take a look around.
Celia,
I guess
as Celia and Guest, if you guys go in here, you notice it's not just regular clothes in here. There are a couple of things in display cases.
Ooh.
Level of missile snaring. This is just the monk ability.
Yep. It sure is.
I like the little DM note on the top, by the way. Just want to point that out. Expensive.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways, Celia for the moment's not going to I'm not going to pay much attention to anything in the cases for now. Kind of browsing through the wares, she's going to pick out a blue overcoat and a green scarf for now. She's going to go into the thing room, try it on over her current white shirt and her little leather breastplate. Seems fairly satisfied with these, so that's what I'd like to buy.
Oh, green scarf. I see what you're going.
Let me find what the hell I'm looking for. Let's see. Thankfully, this is...
Tia looks at the very small clothes, wondering if she even looks good in any of them.
And the gentleman looks as you leave and is like, "Oh, miss, you look quite panache. Let's see here. For you, only 8 gold pieces."
Only 8? Well, that's perfectly fine by me. Figure this, put on more of the image of an adventurer or an explorer rather than, some stuck girl from the city.
I mean, in the long and short of things, aren't we all adventurers in our own journey of life?
More or less. I don't try to get too hoity-toity about it, but thank you nonetheless. I appreciate your assistance.
Tia like clothes.
I mean, Tia, your clothes look fine. I mean, were you looking to get into something else?
And yes, you can wear the stuff over your armor. just in case it's like worries about rules, you can totally wear clothes over your armor. It's fine.
It's the vanity armor from Terraria.
You know what's funny? You say, "Oh, your clothes look fine," but in Tia's actual description, it's like ragged, like tribalistic clothing she wears. But it's fine. She doesn't think it looks bad per se. It's just they've seen better days.
Definitely. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna BRB super fast.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does anyone else
Oh.
want to change? Anyone else?
What is it? Maybe Rozzy finds the yellow scarf under, Maybe if Rozzy finds, like, a yellow scarf and she's interested in... Or handkerchief, whatever it's called.
Handkerchief.
Yeah.
There is a scarf like that. Though. It's called a loop scarf, I think. Infinite loop scarf.
Yeah.
Infinite lip scarf.
Yeah, I've had one before. They're literally just circles of scarf, and you like layer on them.
I feel like
You
that's
double
what
it
I
to
have.
2 loops instead of 1.
I'm seeing on the list there's a hat, but it just says hat.
Well, that's because you determine what it looks like and what color it is.
Oh.
Yeah. Here's a fucking hat. 2 gold pieces, please.
Yeah, there's a
Hey,
big-
I love your cat. What breed is she? Orange.
Orange.
Oh,
And Rozzy, as you leave the stall, the gentleman's like, "Oh, that's an old favorite of mine. I used to wear that one back when I was textiling myself. I'll let it go for 2 gold chips."
Ooh.
yeah, that's what an infinity loop scarf looks like. So, on the money, it is a scarf.
Yeah.
Oh, I just noticed you put
I will
that.
have to be AFK for a quick minute.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
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 He is gonna ask the tailor if he has any recommendations for her.
A recommendation for you. Do you find yourself cold on a normal day?
Tia thinks about it. Not really.
And I'm not sure I have a cloak that could cover a neck that long. I will have to... He pulls out a notepad. He's like, note to self. Long neck cloak.
Could be worth investing in.
And you can see him kind of put it away in the pouch on his apron.
Don't tap
Rather
into
worth
the
the
long
bet,
market just yet. Could have be sitting on billions.
And then once Elwyn invents copyright, he'll have to jump on that boat too.
Is this how we're affecting Clemmacia, inventing copyright, inventing capitalism?
Who knows?
Oh God.
Oh, no!
Colonialism and capitalism. What have we done?
Oh yeah, because it is colonizing Clemmacia, so technically, yeah, you're right. You're super right.
But at least we're not destroying the local culture.
That's
Yet.
fair.
Yet.
Yes.
That's not that
Oh, God.
reassuring.
Before I make this any worse, just Geller starts like looking at just like window shopping at random clothes, just like, what the hell would look good on me? I never really thought about this.
There is actually a hand mirror in there too that you can use to look at yourself. It's weird too. It's not a normal mirror. When you look into it, you can see a third-person perspective of yourself, and as you rotate the mirror, it's like in a game and character creation where it rotates the camera to
my
see
God.
angles of yourself that you can't see normally.
Aw.
Be like, how much for the mirror? Like, it should be very good for like.
The mirror is not for sale. I get that question every day.
Shit.
To be fair, that's quite the artifact, but understandable.
I wonder if this place has like self-care products. That'd be funny. Shampoo, fucking Bath and Body Works stand.
I would. Well, I'd think that'd be more of an alchemist shop sort of thing, don't you? People are a little more obsessed with staying alive rather than having the softest, most supple skin that money can buy. Trademark.
Tia has both.
Well, before I invade you with any more stupid questions of mine, well, you got any recommendations for a guy like me?
What is there something that you feel you're missing, other than shoes? It's other than shoes.
Well, thank you for noticing. Oh no, I'm
You're
putting all-
welcome, he says as he puts his bare feet up on the counter.
Ugh.
Tia.
What do you got with spunk?
What do you got with spunk? I don't have it for sale. That's nasty.
Yeah.
And there actually
the
is a
back.
basket of clothing in the corner that says
God.
that just says clothing of refuse.
Tia
With-
Okay, what do you
decides-
got that's flashy?
Without a check, you could just straight up see that, like, you can see the stink lines coming off that basket.
Yeah.
What was that, Galler? I missed that.
Okay. I don't know. What do you guys the comfy?
I feel that most of the clothes I sell are comfy. We kind of live in a somewhat temperate area. We don't have to worry about cold too much. Nice, really. If you come down from the mountains, you'd understand how cold it is on a very blustery day.
You guys are gonna hear me
Okay,
roll
I
a
go with
dice
that.
real quick. This is for my own personal use. Okay.
Okay, now I'm gonna be AFK for a minute.
Go ahead.
So he is gonna think back to how Saru is dressed, and like a little light bulb goes off in her head, and she's like, "Do you have anything to wear like Lady Duchess Leanne?" And she's
Oh.
specifically talking about like more Eastern themed clothing, I guess, to put it in meta.
More Eastern themed. There is a chance that I might have something that is a hand-me-down of hers. Let me look. Let me get a dice, and let me roll it. It's not a very big number, so I'll roll it with advantage. Okay, that's a little better. Since you were very specific with your query, I'm like, I'm cool. Just trying to give you a better result. So, after some time, what he does find is he manages to find a Kenpo-gi without the sleeves on it, and it's just the top of the Kenpo-gi, and it has a very elaborate design that has accentuations that are strangely similar to the coloring of your scales,
Oh.
like a copper thread.
Ooh. By the way, how do you spell that?
Kenpo-gi? Ken?
Is that with a Q?
No.
Okay.
Spell like
I'm
this.
bad at spelling things, so that's
I
why I'm
almost-
asking. Because my first
Yeah.
thought, yeah.
Sorry about that. What did I miss?
You didn't miss much.
Yeah.
Just trying
or
to
something-
just trying to spell Kenpo-gi. I almost sent Kenpig, by the way. I almost sent that. I'm like, wait, that's wrong.
Yeah. Tia, it's free. Wow. Whoa. Tia seems very interested in it.
Listen, I seem to remember that you were up there with the Duchess, Leanne. Here, just take it. I don't need anything for it.
Thank you so much.
So you can just add an extra set of clothing to your person.
Aw.
Can I call it fine clothing? Because my intention was this to be was like, oh, maybe if the gang have to go somewhere a bit noble with someone they're not familiar with, instead of wearing rags, Tia could put on something else.
Yeah, it actually has like a fairly raised collar to it too. You can interpret this the way you want to, by the way.
I don't mean to say this out loud, but I'm this close to being like, hey, I was up there too.
I asked for something specific.
The only thing.
Oh, you
Yeah.
mean character? My bad. My
Yeah.
bad.
Oh yeah.
Now Tia has fine clothes. Fancy.
Fancy.
So how
I
long
might-
how long would you guys say that you're like trying out clothes and having a chat with this fellow? Did you say that would probably be another like 30-ish minutes, hour, just having
Something
fun?
like that.
Yeah.
I'd say
Yeah.
like 30
Oh.
minutes.
Oh, if
Galler.
that's an hour then.
Yeah, Galler, how about you shoot me another investigation check?
You say Kenpogi now, but then I'll end up drawing Tia in a Kipow.
Sorry about that. I missed the past couple minutes. What was that?
Can you want to go ahead and redeem that other investigation roll?
Oh yeah. Which is there a modifier to that again?
Yes, intelligence.
Intelligence.
Roger that.
The one
Oh, hey,
character that
fine.
has a positive intelligence score in this party.
Putting it to good use. That looks like a 14.
Oh my god. Is your cup like rubbing against your mic? Celia?
Me? That was me just like moving my mic. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I didn't realize it was.
It spooked me. I was like, okay. So Galler, it's at this time that you do manage to code the entirety of the message. Here it is. I'll read it. I'll read the entire message for everyone. It says, "Attention ye of the underground, leave the stone unthrown, but uncover what hides beneath. The million corn has ears, the papato has eyes, but keep both oblivious. Bequeath the uncertain to the summit, and receive uncertainty in kind. Steel resolved, tempered of mind. Hold crystal to heart, turn the other cheek, when the free become the meek."
He just lets out an audible gasp like, what the hell? I thought this was supposed to make more sense.
Doesn't. It doesn't,
Maybe
does it
for-
at all?
Maybe for Rogue Man, you could put this in English, since he's the one who can understand it.
Yeah, because
background.
this is the fun part about this, because your characters don't know this, because he hasn't shared a dick diddly about this yet. So until Galler chooses to share, only he knows.
In the background, Tia's sizing herself up in the cool clothes. Now Tia can be pretty.
Now Tia could be fancy.
Tia can be fancy.
And then he just distracts himself by like looking at Tia, but like man, I want to do that. him,
Riddle me piss!
Crazy Tia corn hot things. She doesn't say that. That's me making a joke.
Oh my god.
You know what's funny with the way the formatting off my Notepad++ file goes? The attention comma actually fits really well with that formatting. Why?
Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah, I just got that.
Hey Rand, did you see my DM about like how a draconic like alphabet I looked up looks like claw kanji?
It straight up looks like claw kanji. It really does.
Yeah, let me get
Are you
Yeah, go
serious?
ahead and share
I
that in VC. So,
Oh,
so the lot of you are kind of idling right now, and Galar, you have this information. But you may do with it what you please. You can share, or you can don't share.
I shall let that.
the only reason
I'll wait for a chance for the group to be private, and then I'll let that stew. Oh my, is that Skyrim?
I don't know. I just looked up.
It does look like Skyrim, doesn't it?
A little bit.
Clowngy.
Clownji. I don't know jack shit about what the source is. I just looked up draconic alphabet because I was drawing.
Okay. Oh yeah, because you're a new glaive. Okay, so it's at this time, while you guys are idling and doing what you will. You can see the shopkeep's kind of eyes kind of stare out into a 1,000-yard stare. As behind you, Razi, a large cannid humanoid bumps into you very hard. Give me a strength check.
Oh, cool.
What check?
Strength.
Strength.
Athletics.
Okay, what kind of dice?
D20.
20.
220. Whoopsies. A 12.
Okay,
Did
so
you
this...
add a modifier?
Yeah, add your
Sure.
modifier.
Is it a save or is it
It's
a
a
check?
save. It's a save.
Okay,
Yeah.
so if are monk proficient in dex? Does that mean Rosie would be proficient in strength because she's a strength monk?
I'll allow it.
I gotta check because I don't know what monks.
The only thing about that is if she has evasion, it's going to mess up evasion at level 7.
Uh-oh.
that. All right, let me check.
But
It's at she doesn't even need to. They have proficiency in strength and dexterity.
Oh, great. Okay.
Yeah.
wait,
So-
really?
Yeah, they do. They do normally. So the weird, right?
Yeah.
You think it'd be
Monk is
Dex?
weird.
You think it'd be Dex and Wiz? It makes sense because monks don't want to get knocked down.
Was?
Yeah. She had a 12. I rolled a 12, though.
Okay.
So it's
then
12
what's your
plus-
bonus? 12 plus
12 plus 5, assuming your
Did I have to
strength
roll
score.
another dice?
No,
No.
let me explain what we're doing here, because you made one save earlier when you got turned into a rabbit. What a save is you roll the dice, and then if you're proficient, you add 2. And then you add your strength modifier to that.
Yeah.
So 12 plus 2 is 14, plus 3 is 17. So that's your final result.
Okay.
I mean, it's actually you get +6 because your strength is +4.
Oh, so yeah. So
Yeah,
was
so
that
That's 7.
17?
Oh wow.
Okay. So it's
20
at this
actually.
20, Jesus. It's not a natural 20, but it's 20. So that's how that works. I've got your buddy there to help you with the mathematics until you get it, but that's how that works.
20.
That's how all your modifiers work.
Oh, thank you.
It will come into place very, very soon.
Yeah, don't worry. It's a lot of math sometimes if you don't know where to look.
I can't math for shit.
Yeah, D&D is a lot of simple math, so... It's at this point that, Rozzy, you resist getting knocked down, and you look at this, this Knoll man as he gives you a stink eye and, like, growls at you. He's like,
Ugh.
get out of the way. I have business.
Does he stink?
Yes, he
Tell me
does.
stinks.
He smells like
Tell me
piss.
stinks.
He smells like piss.
I might be stinky myself, but I'm not no blinded to no other stink.
Yuck. And you, sir, stink the worst.
Don't roleplay for Rozzy.
Sorry.
Trying to build up player confidence here. So what'd you say, Rozzy?
What is it? What did I say? Oh, what did she say? I may be stinky, but I ain't no blinded to no other stink.
You're stupid too. You see with your nose, not your eyes.
Rude.
I'll have you know, my nose is just fine, sir.
Yeah, you tell him.
And he just kind of looks at you like, whatever. He walks past the lot of you, and Celia, without a check, he just pushes you out of the way like you're a curtain.
Tia, upon seeing, does Tia see this?
Are you paying attention?
Yes. I
Yes,
hear
you do
something
see
knock
this.
the ground.
You do see this. Like
This
you're not knocked down. Just imagine like a Tex Avery cartoon where you're just gently pushed out of the way with like no effort, as if you weigh nothing.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
Just
Tia
Man,
gets a
we're
little.
so he approaches the stall and he's like, "Okay, you know what the deal is. We're here at lunchtime. We haven't had our protection money just yet. Where is it?" And the shopkeep's like, I thought you said we were going to handle this at the end of day, sir, and in front of paying customers. He's like, oh, well, paying customers. Good, good. So, would you happen to think that they would have more money? And Celia, he turns to you specifically.
Oh,
Celia kind of squints her eyes at him and is like, I don't think you're going to be getting anything from me. What is this about a protection racket? You know, I've seen your kind before. She kind of spits on the ground at Ernest's feet. You make me sick.
Well, well, we're playing high and mighty now, aren't we? And he takes a few steps toward you. It's probably within like 10 feet of you at this point.
Tia like steps between him and Celia. Her nose like scrunched up. Excuse me. Tia don't think you have any business here, sir.
I look behind Tia, just like, I whisper like, Tia, this guy's a mafioso. Something along those lines. They're probably making all these vendors pay them money so they don't destroy their stalls.
Well, well, even better. And she like visibly like takes out her glaive and knocks the end to the ground. Tia think you should leave.
Roll me an intimidation check.
Oh man, I get to roll intimidation. I haven't done that. I don't think I've done that yet, at least.
Ever. This is the first one, yeah.
Ever.
Yeah.
Ever.
Well, finally, you get to try intimidate. It is a straight roll too, so hopefully something good. Take a look. That's a 15.
That is a big old 15. Let me roll a contest for that. Oh, yep. Natural 1. It's at this point that he backs off. He's like, whoa, okay. I see we've had a little bit of a misunderstanding here. So, for no reason in particular, let me go over to my own program here. And let me rearrange...
Whenever a DM says, for no reason in particular, no.
Spoiler alert, there's a reason in particular.
There's always a reason in particular.
I wonder if there's reason.
So I'm going to rearrange things based on marching order here.
I love rolling dice.
You know what's funny? I actually just set you guys in positions based on where you initially were. And it actually was pretty accurate. Like, pretty accurate.
Tia have one brain cell, and she used it to protect Celia. What she do good.
So, this old gentleman holds up his arms. He's like, "Who are you with? Are you with the town's guard?"
It doesn't matter who I'm with. All that matters is you're pushing boundary. And it's clear she's very upset simply because he's trying to like bully on Celia, who she very well knows is not that strong.
He was like, "Well, miss, you were quite effective. Would your position be swayed by, a paycheck, maybe?" 120
Tia
gold
like
pieces.
narrows her up.
See, I'm gonna tap on Tia's shoulder real quick and it's like, be like, wait. Paycheck? Where is this paycheck coming from? Who's paying this?
Am I hearing this?
Yeah, you're right there.
You're all here.
Yeah, we're right here just staring at this guy.
Yeah,
He smells.
I think you've already seen exactly where that money comes from, Celia.
Yeah, but I want to know who's, actually, you know what? Before I go on to this next question, I'm gonna cast Charm Person. So that's a Wisdom save.
That is a wisdom save. Let's see. That is a 18.
18? Oh, that does make it.
Yeah, I rolled very high. I'm like, oh god, when I saw the dice come up. It's at this point. It's at this point that this guy has totally been able to tell that you've used magic on him. Tia, it's at this point that you can see the vessels in his eyes kind of start to bulge, and he goes, and he tries to shove you over. Give me a strength save.
Celia, what have you done? Now Tia is being shoved.
I'm sorry, I just wanted to get some information from her.
Oh, that is not how you get information. That's why you stab for.
That's stab for.
No, that's how
You
his
ask a question first, stab later.
No!
What'd you get?
That makes no sense to Tia.
What'd you get?
So I'm proficient right here. He's +5, so that's 11.
Tia, with a surprising amount of strength, this knoll shoves you straight down on your ass.
Oh.
So, you're prone.
Wow.
And then he moves directly in Celia's face and raises battle axe above his head. Roll for initiative. Also, all of you are surprised. He lost the surprise round.
Randy fucking told me about this. I knew it.
I straight up told you.
I didn't expect Celia to cast.
Before we do that, how about we stop the VOD and take a break for me to get things set up?
Sure thing.
Oh, yeah.
So let's call a 10-15 minute break here.
Do you want our initiatives first, and then...
How about we roll that up when we come back?
Cool, because I don't take a reroll.
Yeah.
Alright,
If you rolled and you want a better roll, it's a free reroll. So, all right.
Alright.
There we go. The DM hit the wrong buttons, and I have 2 video files to combine later. Hooray!
Wow.
It's fine. I've got a beefy computer. Hello, welcome back, everyone.
Woo!
So now what I need is initiative, and what that is you roll a d20 and you add your dexterity modifier to it.
Yeah.
Oh no, I rolled worse than my other roll.
Do you want to
Wait, are we
keep
all
your other
rolling?
roll? Yeah, you're all rolling.
A D20.
No, I'm gonna own it. I'm gonna take the new one since I took the reroll.
No, d20.
D20.
Yes.
Mhm.
D20,
Can't
add your
be-
Get
dexterity.
a
worse than
modifier.
7.
Can't be worse than mine. I rolled a 1.
Oh
which I guess is a 5 if we
no.
had dex.
Not a great
I
job.
rolled 2.
Okay, so has everyone rolled? I will call for initiative from highest to lowest, so I can just write it down in order. Because that's what
Yeah.
Matt does.
Yeah, I rolled.
Okay. Do we have anyone from 25 to 20?
Yes.
Really, you?
Yes.
What is
I rolled
yours?
17 plus 3.
So 20.
Yes.
Okay.
Modifier.
Okay. Do we have
Yeah,
a
modifier.
Do we have a 19 to 15?
Wait, where's the mod? Where am I looking for the modifier?
It's your
Dex.
dexterity modifier.
Your
Dexterity.
So it's your roll plus your dexterity modifier.
Oh, okay. Where's my modifier?
It's right beside
With your
dexterity.
stats.
Oh,
Yeah, it's like the plus
The
2. Remember
brackets.
the plus 2s and the plus 1s and stuff that I had you put down?
yeah.
Yeah.
My dexterity is +1, a 12.
So
So-
you rolled a 12. Okay. So we don't have any in that we don't have any in that range?
No, my dexterity is a 12.
Right. But
Your
we're asking for
modifier.
we're asking for initiative roll.
Yeah, what did you
Your
roll?
modifier is the thing in the brackets. It's the
Oh,
plus
Okay,
one.
what's the thing that looks like this, but with a number?
Let me see.
Yeah. It
Oh,
should
okay.
be...
Yeah,
your dexterity
it's
is a
plus-
12. It should be plus 1.
It's a +1, and I rolled a 7.
So you have an
Okay.
8.
It's an 8.
What do I have?
An 8.
8.
Because you get your
Okay.
roll and you add the modifier when applicable. So 7 plus 1 is 8.
Alright.
Yeah.
Fuck, it's still not good.
Okay, so this guy, and he has a name. His name is Dreg Bobbins. He is a null
Yeah.
thug. So Dreg has a 14. I'm going to put lots of spaces in between these for no particular reason. Okay, do we have anything between a 13 and a 9? Oh my
So
god.
close, but no.
Did y'all
Nope.
roll really low?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, 8 and below. Tell me highest to lowest.
8.
5.
2.
Oh my
Also 5.
Razi's the highest.
Oh my god. Who was an 8? Lilac? No, Razi.
I am Razi's.
Alright, who's next?
Galler is, I believe.
We
With-
both said 5.
Yeah, but your dex is higher than mine.
Well,
just-
it was a 1. I rolled up to... the mod went up to 5.
Oh my gosh, guys, no.
This... I'm sorry.
Should we
Oh
reroll?
no.
I feel like
Ooh.
we should.
Hey, this is how it goes.
That's
And then-
how D&D
and then-
rolls, man.
And then, Lilat, what did you add your dexterity modifier to that?
Oh no, I didn't actually.
Yeah. So it's 2 plus whatever the dex is in brackets.
Okay.
Isn't it +0 or something? Because you have your armor.
Oh right.
Well,
Um,
well, that doesn't penalize initiative. That only penalizes AC.
No, that's what I
Right.
mean. They don't have anything to add to the initiative.
So 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what
Whoopsies.
initiative is it's basically turn order. And if you lose surprise, that means the opposing party goes first, and no one else acts that turn. So Dreg acts, and then Tia acts, and then Dreg acts again.
Ah,
Yeah,
Ah.
that's what a surprise round is if you lose
Today
surprise.
is the real up
Today,
and down day for Tia.
it really is a really up and down day. So,
It's a good thing she's the one with G.
so
G-
Celia, he raises his battle axe above his head with a bestial scream of "Rah!" He grabs it with both hands and smashes it into your abdomen. Oh wow! Does a 13 hit you?
Just barely.
Okay. Additionally, he's going to use pushing attack against you, so he gets an extra 1d6 damage against you.
Fuck.
Bonk.
Okay. So 4 plus 4. And that pushes you back 15 feet, which is going to smash you into this poor man's stall and ruin it. And since you flew 10 feet, you take an extra 1d6 damage, fall damage. Celia,
My cabbages!
you have taken 13 slashing damage.
Noted.
All right, and we're at top of the initiative with Tia.
Wow. This is a lot.
Secretly, it's his own fault. I wanted to be away from him.
Alright.
And I did, like, he already had moved before everything, so I'm like, I'm not gonna do movement or none of that.
So first thing Tia's gonna do is use her fighting spirit. So that's plus 5 temp HP for her.
Okay. You were still
And she has
you were still on your ass on the ground.
Yeah, she's gonna get up.
Okay.
She's not intending to move, don't worry.
Yeah. So 15 feet of movement.
Okay. And now she's gonna take a big ol' advantage swing with her ivory glaive at
Okay.
Stinky Boy.
Oh boy, roll that damage, huh? Or
And I'm
roll
gonna
that
use
hit-
Great Weapon Master.
Oh shit. Okay, so roll your hit check, add your modifiers, subtract 5. Let me know what you get.
Given the math of my proficiency and modifiers, I've just decided to not add the modifiers. It's basically the same.
Oh, it's just the same
Plus
thing?
5
Okay. Roll
Yeah,
then.
because with proficiency and modifiers, that's 5, so I'll just do straight rolls. Okay. So, ooh. Does a 19 get him?
Absolutely.
Roll-
Roll for your damage, man.
How much extra
Ooh, that
damage does
feels
that
so
Great Weapon Master do?
10.
10. Straight 10. And that's on top of a d10. Plus 1, might I add. Oh shit, so it's 20. I forgot to add my plus 1. Well, it doesn't matter. A hit is a hit.
Hit
let's
is
roll
hit.
that D20, baby. Ooh.
How much damage? How much damage?
This is a 10.
What? How is it a 10? Oh, is it 20?
Yeah.
Tell me 20. You're confusing me.
Sorry, I thought you were gonna add 10 after.
No, I have to keep track of a lot of numbers, dude.
But yeah. Sorry. I will make sure to remember that next time.
So
My
it's
bad.
so did you add your strength modifier to the D10 roll?
Oh no, I didn't. And
Yeah,
that's
don't forget to add your
23.
things. Okay, so that's 23 points of piercing damage.
Slashing.
Fast.
Slashing damage.
Yes, her glaive.
Okay, so as you pretty much impale this man from the back, and with enough force, you take an enormous chunk out of his side. And let's see, who's on this side? Lilet? Wait, no. Razi?
Ooh.
You are splashed with smelly gnoll blood, and it congeals on your face and your front side. And he roars in pain, just like, "Rah!" You know, this seems like a bit of an unfair fight.
Oh no. This early, huh?
Do not touch the lawn.
Okay, what's the rest of your turn? Because it's not his turn.
Yeah, it's not his turn.
Oh.
So I had to double check this. Is Action Surge a bonus action? Because
Yes,
it
it
doesn't
is.
say it is.
Yes, it is.
On your turn, you can take one additional action.
Yes, it
It's
is.
a feature, though.
It's a bonus action.
It doesn't say bonus action anywhere I have it written.
It is a bonus action.
That's stupid. Why didn't they write that down? Well, you know.
No, we're
whatever.
writing it now.
Did they
I am-
change it?
Here, I'm gonna take a quick little peek at what it says, if Google will let me.
I have the page open, that's why I'm looking.
You can take one additional action on top of your regular action and a possible bonus action. So no,
Oh,
it's
they
not a
changed-
bonus action.
they-
It
oh,
is straight up a second action.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
All right. Well, they. Oh wow, fighter just got really good. Damn. It
Yeah.
was already really good.
That's why. Don't worry, I
Fighter's
understand.
already great.
Don't worry, I understand why you were confused. I
Yeah.
like looked at my sheet and I was like, wait a minute.
They
and I had to double
changed.
check.
They changed something. Okay. Well, if you want to go ahead and take the extra bonus, I'm getting myself confused. Take that action if you want to.
Yeah, another attack. Yeah. And I'm gonna use Great Weapon
Yeah, hit
Master
him again.
again.
Nope, once per turn.
Oh, is it once per turn?
Yep.
Okay, that's fair. Just regular
Nope.
attack
You don't get to pump out that much damage.
I got one. That's
Yeah,
what. all
leave a
that
little of
matters.
them to the rest of us.
What, did you roll a 1?
No, I'm doing my visual math. Audible math, excuse me. Okay, so oh wow, there's a lot of numbers when you're martial. So when you add an attack, it's proficiency plus your strength modifier.
Correct.
Okay, so I have to add. Okay, so that's 15, 16, 18.
Yeah, that's
18
it.
hit.
That's it.
One the Marley 10 for Tia with her brand new blade. And that's a 7. 7 plus 8, 9. That's another 10.
How does it happen?
Is he dead?
Very.
So as Tia, like,
He has negative 2 HP. He's very dead.
Thing, kill him before you call for help.
Yeah. Tia, like, as she, like, draws back her bloody glaive, the, like, iridescent white scales just stain this gross red. She raises it up with one hand and just, like, with a backslash just lops off his head.
Oh.
Oh my god.
And when it's, like,
Oh, what?
when it's hit the ground, she's like, "Wah!" She, like, lets out a battle roar. And, like, smashes the bottom of the glaive on the ground.
So as you lop off this Null's head, oh, there's another one of those sounds. That Null made that sound. He went, but so as you lop off this Null's head, it shoots up 10 feet in the air and it bounces 3 times. I rolled a d4. And it's at this time, Tia, when you look up, you can see in the distance 2 more.
There they are.
You can see 2 more bandits in the distance. They're like, "No, Dreg! He didn't call the signal in time!"
And as Tia hears this, she, like, turns around and, like, roars at them. She's clearly infuriated.
And it's at this
You
time...
sure you're not a barbarian?
It's at this time that Knock from the side of the stall looks toward you and she says, "You shouldn't have done that, kid."
Oh, fuck.
So let me roll them into the initiative real quick, because Dreg is very fucking dead. I was worried. I'm not worried anymore. I'm not worried for a second. Okay, so that is a... Let's see.
By the way, Avery, when you say, "Are you a barbarian?" No, I'm cooler. Fighters actually have options to how to flavor their attacks.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which is sad to say, because barbarian sounds cool. But
Barbs
there
are
some
cool,
classes.
but it's hard.
I like flavor a
Oh my
lot, so
God.
fighter is the thing for me. Who pingy wingy me?
It was not
Leave
me.
alone. I
Let's
feel
see.
so cool
Okay.
right now.
Well, if it makes y'all feel better, we've got more enemies that are going to act between characters,
Woo!
Thank
Dear
God.
God.
because a couple of ones I had just rolled pretty high. Okay, so Tia, what else do you want to do with your turn? Because you have 15 feet of movement and a bonus action left.
I do?
Yeah. It took 15 feet of movement to stand up because it's half your speed, and then you used a free action to attack again.
No, I don't have a bonus action. That's Fighting Spirit uses a bonus action.
Oh, okay. So
Like Action Surge.
okay, this is what D&D is. It's learning. Okay, so you have 15 feet of movement. What do you want to do with it?
Okay, so Tia's gonna trudge 1, 5, 10, 5. Okay, well, actually, just gonna move up 5 feet next to Rozzy, like diagonally.
Whoops.
Hey, it's Lilith.
5 feet? So here?
Yeah, right in the center.
Okay.
She is staking her claim.
So as you're looking up at the other 2 bandits up here, they are next. The character name I have next, very creative, is Noel McStabbins, who is a bandit.
What is this guy a 5?
Great name, actually.
Is this guy a 5, Randy? Is that what this is?
Maybe. I mean, there are other names like Cornhorse that come from Disgaea. There's some very strange names that come out of that game. Man,
Ultimate punch.
you killed like the leader of that squad effortlessly. Like, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna give him one at first, and then just... Now I know how it felt when Rocky one-shot that enemy. Now I know how it feels.
Yeah, for real.
Yahoo!
Damn Tia, brutal.
Well, they fucked with Celia. She doesn't tolerate that.
So
Tia
what,
just
That is true.
so what this Null does, Tia, is he runs up toward you, and he multi-attacks toward you with his dagger twice. Getting a... Whoops, that's not on the dice tray. Getting an 8. And it's 9, so both of them don't even pierce your scaly
both
hide
of them.
whatsoever.
Yeah. She like throws an arm up and like intercepts them as they like clang against her scales, and they seem none the worse for wear.
And then this bandit right here, Layla Bloodhound, steps to the side, draws her longbow, and since gnolls have pack tactics, this grants her advantage.
Oh no.
She scores a critical hit.
That seems weird.
When you roll
Uh-oh.
a natural 20, it is a critical hit, and you double all the damage that you deal. Since this is a longbow, this is a D10. That's not a D10. Where's my D10? Ah.
Good thing I had fighting spirit.
Yeah.
It's 5, but it's 5 less.
Oh, there it is. Okay. So, oh no. Tia? You take 18 plus 3 piercing damage. 21 piercing damage.
I gotta do the math on that. So that's 21.
Yes.
55 minus 21.
Furthermore, at this point, after her attack, Layla Bloodhound dips back into the stalls over here to try and remain out of sight. She does not hide, but she just kind of dips back.
Okay,
Alright.
so that's
And that's their turn.
21.
So,
I'm
Rozzy.
gonna write that number down for my math.
Rosie,
Hello.
hello.
Do you want to hurt people?
Yeah,
It's your turn.
do it. Alright, what
Yes!
should I do first?
So
What's
the
first
the first component of your turn is you'll probably want to move. You don't typically have to move very far, thankfully. 'Cause
Yeah,
this
you
one
just
right
need to be. You just need to be one tile away from someone.
Let me think. Maybe go up a bit?
up.
Yeah, up.
You're here.
Up.
Like, do you want to be above that person? The enemy is the people with the letters and
Yeah,
whatnot.
Yeah.
I see. Maybe above them.
Right here.
Yeah.
Okay. What would you like to do next?
Uh,
So in
could I
different
try?
parts of your turn, you have different like things you can do with it. If you just want to
Me-
straight up bonk this person, that would be an
Let me
attack.
replace the sheet.
There you go. There you go. There it is.
Yeah. Do you just want to attack the student with your bamboo pole?
sure. Give it a go for first try.
Roll me a d20, and then add 2 plus strength mod.
16!
That is a
2 plus...
that is a hit. You don't even need to add.
Yeah.
So now you roll a 1d8 and you add your strength modifier.
1d8.
It's
Yes.
the little diamond-shaped one. Unless
Yeah.
you're like an online one.
And then, I rolled a d8, next to the 16.
Yeah, you roll a d8. What does the d8 say?
24.
No,
no,
the
you need
eight's not
to
a die.
Oh.
Just the dice.
Yeah.
Oh, so I just, like, take out the 16 and then
Yes.
just...
Yeah,
do the
you don't worry about the 16
You're
anymore.
not
You're done with
you're
that.
not
Okay.
giving us the sum of your hit check. You're giving us the damage roll. So just the dice, the d8.
I did get an 8, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
And what is
And
your
then-
what's your strength modifier?
It should
My
be
strength modifier, let's see here.
plus 4.
It's plus 4.
Okay, so you're going to deal 12 bludgeoning damage, but I have a question for you.
Yo, what's up?
How does it happen? They're very
How
dead.
does it happen?
They're very dead.
Let's think here. She, I'd say she just fucking sideswoops this person, really hard with the bamboo stick.
Let me find out what this
Big
poor sap's name
fucking-
is. Oh man. Okay, so
McStabbins.
Noel McStabbins. What you do is you swing your quarterstaff from right to left, and you straight up hit his neck with enough force that it flies off, ricochets next to the stall, and it rolls just close enough to the first Knolls to touch.
Oh my god, what a one
Their
hit.
decapitated heads boop snoots as he dies. He bleeds
Aw.
out. He bleeds out in a lump on the ground in front of you. So, something else too is you still have a bonus action since you attacked this round. If you want to use 20 more feet to go south, which is here, you can use your bonus action to punch
Yeah,
or
sure.
headbutt. You want to do that? Okay.
Yeah.
Headbutt time!
So,
You
Those-
also have other options there. When you're a monk, you can use one of your key points to throw 2 unarmed attacks instead of 1.
Oh. Hell yeah, dude.
do you want to
Does
do
that
that?
sound dangerous? Sure.
Yeah, so make sure you mark off that you've used one of your key points.
Oh,
So subtract it
Where?
from 2 to 1.
key points. Oh, like, so -2.
Minus 1.
One.
Oh, -1. It's just a 1.
It just uses 1.
One for
Yep.
2.
And now you get 2 more attacks.
Hell yeah.
So roll me. Let's just resolve in order in case you. How about you just roll me 2 d20s and then tell me what each one says?
2 d20s?
Yeah, 2
Yeah.
of them.
I got an 18 and an 18.
Those both hit.
Oh
so,
my god, that's 36.
Yeah.
So roll me. Well, you don't need the sum of the numbers, Jamie. You never
Oh,
need the sum
okay.
of the numbers.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
so now since now you roll me 2 d4s.
2 d4s?
There's a little triangle ones.
Yep. I got a 2 and a 1.
Okay, and then what is your strength modifier?
My
Plus 4.
strength modifier should be a +4.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2 plus 4 is 6, and then 4 plus 1 is 5. So that's 11 points of bludgeoning damage. I'm going to ask you a question I've asked you before.
Yeah.
How's
Oh
it
my God.
happened?
Oh,
Because this
like,
one is very dead too.
Oh my god, so she just pretty much like
Wait,
fucking...
wait, hold on a second.
Oh.
Am I looking at the right character?
Rosie?
Oh, I am not actually. She is still up and going.
The right enemy.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong enemy. I don't even have to mark numbers for the other one. Mr. Knowles McStabbins is dead. Okay, so with a left and a right punch, you knock out several teeth from this canid Fonikin's snout, and she doubles back and is like just bleeding profusely from her wounds. Something
Wow.
curious that you notice as well.
So-
You didn't notice this before because of all the blood that's flying about, but each of these members have a brooch on their armor. It looks just like their icon. It's a purple summit peeking up through gray clouds illuminated by a waxing gibbous moon.
Ooh.
What does that
Mm,
mean? Speed.
that's for you to figure out. Let's see. But not right now. Battle is going on. Let's see. What was that?
Yes.
11 damage? 11 damage total? So, oh Jesus. Okay. I'm going to tell you right now, Layla Bloodhound is looking very rough right now.
Uh-oh.
And Jamie, you have... I'm sorry. Rosie, you still have 10 feet of movement if you'd like to use it.
Oh, hell yeah.
You don't have to if you just want to keep bullying them.
Yeah.
Well,
That's fair.
well, Rosie is
Understandable.
Rosie is out of actions and bonus actions though.
Yeah.
That's true.
I just wanted to say, like, if you have movement, you don't have to use it. Sometimes staying in places for the better.
I think I want to give somebody else a try.
Okay,
So
so that
Rosie
is the
can-
end of your turn. Let's see. Who's in initiative order that's not dead?
God, she bloody fucking murdered 2. Or
Not
not
two,
so
right?
Layla.
Oh, 2.
She's still standing. She was.
I
looking up
actually
at the character.
read this off as the wrong character. This is Nock. That was the wrong name. It's the right character. This is Nock. This is a small Toral bandit that has the badge on his chest.
What the
A
fuck?
Toral bandit. I love them immediately.
I know.
This Toral is not friendly.
He reminds me just of fucking not the tossy ones. Tyrant.
Tyrant, yeah.
Oh god, that's a character that still has to come back. When is he coming back?
Okay.
When is he going to throw barrels at my face?
Don't.
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 Stat block, what can you do? Let's see.
Also, I will just say, in the midst of the silence, that Tia's tail is like flicking. You know when a cat is mad,
Yeah.
her tail is doing
Yeah.
that as she like looks between these bandits and what they've done to Celia.
Okay, Jamie.
Just
So
absolutely
what's going to happen is Nock pulls out a bone short sword, and without
Uh-oh.
thinking, he brandishes it in one hand, and goes hiya, and he makes 2 short sword attacks toward you.
Oh,
So now you're going to learn about what armor class does. The magical
Okay.
number called armor class is if something meets or beats that number, it damages you. If it does not, you either evade or absorb the attack with no punishment.
alright.
So the first one is, okay, that is a 16. And your AC is 15, so that's a hit.
Oh,
Ooh.
And a natural 1 for the second attack. So if you roll a natural 1, it is an instantaneous failure on an attack roll.
Yeah.
No modifiers, nothing. It's an instant
Just
failure.
eat straight shit.
so what can I do?
You can do nothing. You just
It's
take
not your
damage.
turn.
It's not your turn.
You can
Fuck.
cry.
I can cry. Some
Okay, let's see.
tiny bitch hit me.
Let's see. So, Rozzy, you take... Oh, wow, max roll. You take 7 points of slashing damage.
Ow, yeah.
Ow.
And from the natural 1, Nock as he goes forward, trips over and falls prone.
Wow. Did he just...
Bruh.
But what he does do is he scrambles up, and then, out of sheer fear of dying, he moves. But, let me teach you one more thing. When something is about to move out of your attack range, so these 8 tiles, you can burn your reaction to make an opportunity attack.
Yeah, sure.
You want to do that?
Yeah!
Alright, roll me a d20.
Yeah.
A d20.
Yes, this is a weapon attack, by the way, so...
2, come on!
Okay, so that's a big ol' miss. Nock doesn't get very far. He was here. He was here. So 10, 20, 30. What else can you do, buddy? Nothing. You can do nothing but cower in shame. All right.
lose.
So now it's your turn, Galler. Hello. It's been a long time.
Yes.
Are you ready?
I think I am.
Don't forget what I told you. If you fly directly above something's head, I will give you advantage for it, and then sneak attack will apply.
A good old-fashioned shink.
Because Matt did that, and I'm like, that is such a good rule, and I have a player that's flying. They should get benefits from, like, what they choose.
I'll bank that thought, but what I want to do first is I think it's gonna chase after that bee, whatchamacallit, from earlier.
Bang!
What?
There's just Layla
See how far I can get to make a...
Layla Bloodhound is all the way the fuck up here.
Yeah, and she's sniping, so let's see what I can do about that. So I'm gonna try to make a mad dash westward, see how far I can get.
Okay, how much, are you flying or are you walking?
I am not eligible to do both, am I?
No. You either fly or
Then
you
it
walk.
looks- Then it looks like I'm walking.
Okay. So you want to get as close as possible before you use Dash?
Yeah.
So the closest thing you could do would be 10, 20, and what's your range on your short bow? That should be an eligible distance, I think.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Because that's 10, 20, 30, 45 feet away.
I think I will take a shot with that then, but if I may, with a roll from the wild card quiver.
Eh?
The wild card quiver. Roll for his random status effect.
Oh shit, I forgot all about that. Oh god.
I've been waiting.
Is there something on your character sheet that says what's on that? Let me actually look up your character sheet here and look, because I have to see if I did.
No, that's all it says. Roll for a random status effect.
Okay. Man, I really wish I would have expanded on that. How about you roll me a d6? Tell me what you get.
D6, alright. And that's a 5.
Okay. So if this next attack hits, it will inflict poison, and that will give her disadvantage on her attacks until she resolves it.
Now the question is, does it?
Yeah. Will it hit?
Does it blood? Okay.
Does it blood? Will it blend?
Oh god. That is my roll, right? I'm still doing an attack roll?
You're doing a
Yeah.
hit check, yeah.
Okie dokie.
Hockey dokie,
Right.
smoky.
Which mod?
D20. Oh, if it's a range attack, it's Dex.
Yeah.
15 then.
Where is your stat block, motherfucker?
Stat blocker.
That is a hit. However, you don't apply your sneak attack because you don't get the benefits. So just roll yourself a straight up longbow, and then I have to make a con save. Let me actually roll that now. Oh shit, okay.
Wait, longbow? I thought I had a short bow.
Yeah, you have a short bow. I said longbow because this character has longbow. Yeah, sorry.
Ooh. Let me see. 1d. Okay, so that's just another d6.
A short bow is a d6? I thought it was a d8.
1d. Yeah, 1d6 with X mod.
Oh, so what'd you roll?
I'm looking at a short sword.
Yeah.
No, wait, that's still 1d6. Crap.
Yeah, they're both 1d6s. Roll your 1d6 and add 4.
That looks like an 8 then.
Oh shit, 4 plus 4?
Yep.
Okay. Where is the HP for the correct character, not the wrong one this time? Who's dead? Oh yeah, Noel McStabbins is dead. Sorry, I had to scribble that out. Alrighty. So you shoot your arrow and it clips her in the shoulder, and you can see for a moment that she staggers a bit, but I roll a 16 on that check so she does not become poisoned, because she made the save.
Poison.
Oh no! No, man, no! Like, the spot where she was shot was very nasty, though. You can see the, like, purple booples come out of it.
Yeah,
Like a very noxious poison, but it fades over time. It kind of... At this point, since it was ineffective, you assume it was like an illusion. It totally wasn't. You know. Gowler knows. So after that attack, you still have movement and bonus actions open. You want to take any of them, or are you good?
I would like to use whatever movement I've got to move southward just so I can escape her range.
And you have 30 of flight, and you started here. So, wait, no, you went 15 feet, so you want to go south directly? So here?
Yeah.
It is Tia. Hello, Tia.
Hello to you.
Okay, and you're good there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Celia, it's your turn. Hello from the bowels of this stall.
Stand up.
And also, from where you are, there's a wall, so that enemy over there has total cover, so that means you cannot target them.
Do I know they're there?
Roll me a perception check with disadvantage since you got knocked on your ass through a building.
How do those rolls can be select anyways? Perception, do I have? No, I do not. That's, 7.
You're too busy shaking, like, metaphorical stars out of your vision as you fly through a couple coat racks.
I got you.
This is annoying.
You're not prone. You're not prone, thankfully. You're just like you've just been knocked through stuff, and like the coat rack has like caught your shoulders, so you're just like.
Owie!
I'm gonna get up and see like the arrow protruding out of Tia, where she took that crit. So I'm gonna run up to her, bottom right above Razi.
5, 10, 15, 20. Wait, here?
Above
here?
Razi.
Okay.
There.
And 20 feet. Okay, so you still have 10 feet.
Actually, still 20.
You have 20 because you have mobile, right?
Yeah, I have mobile.
See how much stuff I have to remember?
Anyways, he's like, hold on, Tia, this is going to hurt. So she grabs the arrow and yanks it out as she casts Cure Wounds. I'm going to cast it at 2nd level.
How about you roll for healing, Long Mom?
Yeah, so that's 2d8s.
Yes. 2d8s plus whiz.
Let's see. That is going to be 13 health back.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I rolled a 7 and a 1 plus 5 charisma.
That brings it back
So yeah, so I just grab the arrow and yank it out, and right as soon as I can afterwards, cast Cure Wounds, so that hopefully it didn't hurt too much pulling that out.
Yeah, makes a noise, but it's more or less like when you get like a sip of something strong and you're like, ooh, it's like a kickback.
No, you know what I'm picturing? Remember session 0 when you made the
Oh yeah, the sound. I don't remember what it was like.
Afterwards, I'm gonna take out my lute and start strumming a tune, something a little bit higher energy, fast tempo, really get the energy going. And I'm going to give a bardic inspiration to Lilat.
Oh, I see.
So, Lilat, what you get, you basically, if you make like an attack roll or an ability check, you can add an extra 1d6 to the roll.
Okay.
So basically it makes it a little bit easier to get a good number.
Yeah.
Right.
Cast the funny spell, do it.
Celia, you want to use any more of your movimenta?
No, thank you.
Okay, Lila, it's your turn.
No, thank you. I've had enough.
You are fully aware that they are both here because you have not been like, plunged through a building.
Right.
God, that was a lot of damage for Celia too. How much HP do you have left?
I still have 17. It didn't take out half my HP, but it was close.
Yeah.
Did I lose like 7 HP? Did Rozzy lose like 7 HP?
Yeah.
It was something like that.
Yeah,
Okay.
you need to do the math on the spot because I'm going to forget and gloss over it, please.
Yeah,
It was
it was 7.
Okay, so 24. I'll do it on a calculator. Clear.
But that is my turn.
Okay, Lila, you're up.
Oh yeah, I'm just looking at spells right now.
Cast that spell. Do the funny magic.
Do the magic.
If you feel like you need a moment, you can hold your action, and then right after I do what I'm going to do, you can then take it.
I think I'll do that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fair. Being a
'Cause
spellcaster
being a
is hard.
spellcaster, like you need to pay attention, like read your spells in advance, or else it turns into sitting and reading stuff the turn.
Right.
Of course, I was a spellcaster once. Ooh, man, does it need brain power?
Yeah.
Okay, so Tia, as you're being healed from the stall back over here, you see something streak into the sky and then pop,
Fuck.
and then a pillar of smoke begins to appear in the plaza.
Look at these bitches.
Well, guess what? There's more bitches.
Lila, look out!
Also, yeah, Lilac, guess what? You actually have a target you attack now. That was actually very fortuitous that you were right there.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Okay, now you can take that turn. That's why I wanted to be like, hold it for a second, and then I'll give you your turn.
Yeah,
There
that
we
works
go.
out great actually.
Finally, we have A. But this time red. Or not red, blue.
Well, actually, I'm not gonna
Ooh.
show you. where
Oh, I see one peeking on the side over there.
I'll actually show you
I
where they
saw
are.
that.
I'll show you where they are.
Oh god.
Oh shit, here we
More
go
heads
again.
to fling off.
Why are they blue? Just to differentiate?
To differentiate their squads.
That's fair.
I think I'll do inflict wounds.
Oh, you're going to cast inflict wounds. Okay.
Yeah.
So now you
Oh,
get to do it.
Jesus.
Now you get to make an attack roll. You roll a d20 and you add your proficiency and your wisdom modifier. And I know your wisdom modifier is 4. So add 6 to whatever you roll.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh. Okay, so I got a 16, so that would be 22.
Oh Jesus.
Nice.
Okay, so that's a hit. Roll me 3d10 and tell me what the total is.
Oh my
Inflict,
god.
Okay.
wounds.
Inflict wounds fucking hurts.
Yeah.
That's what it's
Oh
called,
my
inflicting the wounds.
Alright, let's see.
Inflict wounds, good. I like that spell. It scales really nicely too.
Yes.
That spelled hurty.
That's a good spell if you're a grave cleric. Teehee.
15 total.
Oh Jesus! So what you do, Lila, is you reach out your hand, and then a sea of stars appears around your hand, and as you touch this gnoll who's dressed in robes, he's actually pretty priestly looking himself. You can kind of see the moisture being drained from his body in real time, like his eyes start to dry out, his tongue starts to dry out a bit too. And like he literally stepped out of a. By the way, he stepped out of a clothing rack beside you. That's where he was the whole time. Okay,
It's the cat.
there we go. Okay, so
Oh, I understand what's going on now. That's
Shrivels.
unfortunate.
yes.
Cat, what? Lila, what the hell did you do? You are already dead.
You are already dead. Okay, so let me go ahead and do that. Where is... I keep losing my different pieces of paper. Shit.
Violet shows a glare to this person. You're
I literally just do this to them with like the fucking like most like blank stare.
Yeah, just
It's
like
what
a
whatever.
blank stare with like the thousand knuckle punch. She did it.
I see you're a man of God as well. Be thankful that you'll be seeing him soon. You just fucking kill him.
Also, this man is not doing very good. His name is Brother Hodgins. Hodgins is real.
Name is
Hodgins just comes out of his coat rack and he's real bad at dodging, so he just gets like inflict wounds in the face. All right, so Lila, you still have movement if you'd like to take it.
Oh, okay.
Just
how many spaces am I able to move right now?
You have 30
remember,
feet.
if you leave this dude's range, he will attack you.
Yeah.
Oh wait, the like guy I'm already like around.
However,
Yeah.
however, your armor class is pretty high, so even if you do move, there's a chance it'll whiff anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it's up to you.
There's something on your face. It was pain.
I think I'll move closer to where D is.
Yeah. Okay, so let me go ahead and roll that for Mr. Brother Hodgins. What is he doing? What is this man doing? He rolls a natural 2, so he doesn't even reach for his mace in time. Like I just dropped my ruler in my fruit snacks. That's awkward.
That's him dropping his mace.
Yeah, that's
Oh gosh, it's so scary.
Randy, that was so immersive, you dropping your ruler like that. It was an accident. I don't know why it was even there. Okay.
To measure how much of a shit you give.
Alrighty. This is actually a perfect time, too, because I have to roll all these fuckers into initiative now, too. Eh. How many of them are there? There are 3. Okay. Eh.
3.
3? Okay.
3 of them.
3 of them!
Separate them, except
So
for-
Tia, you have someone acting after you again.
Wow.
Let's see. Oh my god. No, why? 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 Oh, I forgot I named this. I'm not gonna spoil this. And oh my god, a natural 20 on initiative.
Fuck.
And they don't have an initiative bonus, so I'm gonna put them after Tia.
We've rolled unfortunately. Hey,
Yeah.
just using that one.
And what is your name? Oh. It's a kobold, too, so... Okay, with that, we're back at the top of the Initiative, and Tia, you have the first go.
Wow.
So I'll tell you everyone who's appeared. A is Brother Hodgins, who's looking rather dehydrated and very surprised. B over here is another Toral with a longbow, and his name is Shoot. And then C over here is a kobold with golden scales and like fake golden chains, and his name is Left Hand Blingsbolt, and he's holding a golden dagger in his left hand.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna chase after the Toral that's running away. It's called Shoot, right?
Oh, you're going for Shoot?
Yes, I'm going for Shoot.
10, 20... Oh, you can still totally reach. You still can reach.
I think you're assuming what I'm going to do here. So I want to go as close to him as I can, because what I'm trying to do, I'm gonna tell you right now, non-lethal knockout, because Celia's right. We need information.
Because you have 30 feet of movement, and that was 30 feet of movement.
Yeah, that's why I'm going a different way.
Oh boy!
So that's 5.
Wait a minute. Let's see.
Yeah, 5
1.
past Celia, and then go diagonally towards him, because I want to be like within
5,
range to
10,
hit him with my
15,
glaive
20,
normally.
25, 30. You were still in range. It's every spot. I do diagonals too for the reach things. So.
Oh, I was going. Is D red D not Shoot?
No. This is Shoot. This is Knock.
Oh, knock. Okay.
So you want to do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, right here. Okay, I see what you mean. Just tell me the color and the letter.
Yeah. Okay. I got misled.
He's red D. He's red D.
Ready.
Ready.
He's ready to die.
Die. Out. Tia's gentle mother. She bonk gently.
This is a Toral too. I just realized
Yeah.
that.
Memories coming back.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, assaulter of Torals.
Kat, if you want to know what a Toral is, let me show you a picture.
Yeah, do you remember Puko?
No.
Yeah, see, this is why I was going to get an image.
Well, I tried.
This is let me actually get the one. Let me get the one with the little antenna in it too. This is a Toral. They are little mushroom creatures that regenerate their body parts.
Oh my god.
They are very
Oh,
impressionable.
And they're born with a mushroom on their head, but when they come of age, it becomes detachable, and then they have little antenna on their head.
Oh, okay.
That's a Toral. So, now that you know what a Toral looks like, let's watch one get knocked out insufferably.
Yeah. Associating with games. Okay, so I'm gonna burn Fighting Spirit again.
How many uses of that do you have? Is it per, like, a mod?
3.
3! Okay.
3!
While you
And
kill
I'm not gonna
while you kill my cute Toral, I'm gonna get some Welch's fruit snacks. There we go.
That's
Oh yeah.
I'm not killing. Why you racist against dragon? Sometime you gentle bonk. Truth be told, I don't know how you gentle bonk with the glaive, which is literally a sword on a stick. But
you
know,
use
whatever.
you use the
No.
blunt end to instead deal bludgeoning damage, and you deal half the amount of damage when you do that.
No,
I use-
Tia retorts was, Tia had no intent to kill. What do you think we're doing? And Gal goes, what's this we business?
Oh, excuse me. I'm actually a mom that says no, Gowler. God, fucking sue me.
Can we take our actions now, please?
Yes.
And you're going for a non-lethal?
Yes.
Okay. Roll that hit.
So my assumption was that she'd hit it with the side of the glaive. You know, the flat end.
This will be bludgeoning damage, BT dubs. So.
Yeah. That's advantage. And then I gotta do all this fucking math.
Did you want to great weapon master it?
No, because I'm not trying to
'cause
kill somebody.
that someone will turn to red mist if they get hit by that.
Yeah.
We already had one such thing.
There is no need.
That's
Okay,
a fun
stop.
feat. I'm glad I started to let you guys take that at level 4. I'm like, use the fun feats.
Oh.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes, it does.
So that's non-lethal, and then I'm gonna get my motherfucking a D10 out. 1.
What's the modifier on that?
10 plus 1 plus strength, so that's
Whoa,
14.
you use Great Weapon Master?
no. I rolled my D10.
She was saying that she get a +1 from her weapon.
Oh, right. See, you're the one that knows your character better than I do. I forget all the fucking time. So how much damage is that?
That's 14,
Oh my fucking god.
and it's non-lethal.
Who is this poor Toral that's going to have a goose egg on his head?
What does that mean? Oh,
Like a
I get it
giant
now. Never
bump.
mind.
Yeah, giant fucking bump. So you had 17. You want to know how much HP he has now from that? Was that 14?
Yeah.
-8.
Ooh.
Bonk.
Bonk. So
I mean, you know
from
what? Out
from
of-
this, knock is knocked out.
As he slammed to the ground, he is gonna put a foot on him and like point the bladed end of her glaive to his face. If you move, I'll make it hurt more.
He can't move. His eyes are glazed over. He's like, bleh.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay,
Alright.
so next is left hand blings bolt,
Oh,
Bing
boy.
bong.
and what he does is he steps right. Oh, that's the wrong character. Knock is knocked out. Remember? Ha 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 ha.
Tia has obtained the child.
And then
Tia is free.
what left hand blings bolt does is he reaches into his coat pocket
Uh-oh.
and he pulls out a bead
Oh no.
and he hurls it directly toward you, Galler.
Oh, fuck.
This is the last bead from a necklace of fireballs. So everyone making me a dexterity save. So Lilet, Rozzy, Galler, and Celia, all of you make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
What size?
D20.
I failed.
20?
D20.
I failed miserably.
I
Oh no.
pretty good about this. I got a 21.
Okay, that's a success.
21.
Ah,
20 is stupid.
I got a 6.
That's a failure.
Ah.
Okay. So, does anyone know off the top of their head how much damage Fireball is?
Too many.
No.
Too
Is it
many.
like 66? Or am I
Yes.
misremembering that?
Yes, it is.
Oh.
Okay, so who failed and who passed?
I failed.
Failed.
Okay.
And Lilet, what'd you get?
Oh,
You roll
let
d20,
me
add
roll
your
right
dex. Oh, just roll d20 in your case.
Yeah.
now. Oh, yeah, that
Dex is non-existent.
18.
That's a pass.
Ooh.
Okay. Well,
Thank God, I was fucking pissed myself.
alright, so let's count up the damage here.
That's mean, Randy. You're being mean. You're being so mean.
He's rich! He has a bead from a necklace of fireballs. What's wrong with that? You guys are actually going to be really surprised at the damage I rolled. It was not very good.
You're asking
Oh,
Nice.
It
Nice.
really was not. It was not very good at all.
What's the roll?
Okay, so for those of you that failed your saving throw, you take an entire 11 fire damage.
oh, thank the fucking Lord.
And for those of you that passed, you take 5 of fire damage.
Oh,
So
yay.
11?
I rolled
Damn.
I rolled a 6, a 4, and then ones.
God,
Oh, thank the Lord. Someone has
Oh, I
mercy.
got 6 HP. Ah.
and then what Left Hand Bling's Bolt is gonna do is he's gonna use his bonus action to dash. And he's going to jump directly into the stall past the shopkeep. He knows what he did.
Oh. Oh, it's on.
He knows what he did.
Left forward
So
fire.
he has a little bit of cover, so I'm gonna give him a +2 to AC. But he's just in the stall, like peeking over, like.
Oh, he's a gold kobold.
He's a gold kobold, yeah.
I'm gonna fucking murder you. I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking commit this.
And now, guess whose turn it is? It's Shoot!
Shoot!
So what Shoot is going to do is he's going to back up a bit, and he's going to look up and see his brother Knock not in a good position, and he's going to declare a sharpshooter shot.
Oh,
no.
fuck. Wait, who has sharpshooter here?
I don't.
No one. You have great weapon master, so
You're
gonna
being
be,
mean.
you have a lot of HP. If it was shooting anyone hit by the fireball just now, it would be mean.
Randy,
Thankfully,
do
I
it.
rolled a natural 1. So what happens is what happens is Shoot grabs this arrow, and it crumbles in his hand. And then for the other use of his multi-attack, he knocks another arrow.
Like,
Getting
he
a
tried to
natural,
land-
getting an 8. So both of his
See,
shots.
my thought, my thought was that
No, Randy, he tries to shoot a bomb arrow, but it explodes in his hands.
Oh no! I already used a fireball. I'm not using explosive arrows too.
See, what my thought was is that comic Zeg, like Drew just happened. She like turns around and an arrow hits her tits and they just wobble like bitch.
Jiggle.
It's just like she just looks up from that like angry.
Because with a natural
Not
1,
this again.
with a natural 1, I just imagine that it doesn't even leave your hand.
Yeah.
It just falls off.
Okay. So now it
Oh,
is
like
Robin Hood Men in Tights, you pull the bow and the bow just breaks.
now it's Brother Hodgins'
That's
turn.
your meme,
It's
DM.
Brother Hodgins' turn, and he's gonna move the entirety of his 30 feet and stop just at the edge of your attack range. And he's gonna toss a guiding bolt at you, Tia.
Bruh.
Getting a 19.
That's upsetting.
Oh,
Okay, what's the damage for guiding bolt? Does anyone have guiding bolt?
I
Violet,
believe
you
that's
have it.
4d6.
oh yeah.
How much damage is a guiding bolt?
Let me check.
Booming.
Guiding
I believe
bolt.
it's 4d6.
Is it really 4d6?
Yeah.
What's with all these low-level
This is-
spells and massive fucking damages?
I believe Jester has the.
Jester.
Kill Jester.
Kill Jester. Let me just load up your spells real quick, because I know you have it. Let's see. Guidance, healing one. Oh no, you don't have it. What? I thought you did.
Oh.
Here.
Huh. Thought he did.
Guiding bolt, D&D 5e. Boop. Let's see.
Yeah, I was like looking for it and I couldn't find it anywhere. It's like, huh, that's weird.
Oh my god, it is 4d6. Why? I thought it was lower.
It is literally Fireball Light.
It's fireball single target is what it is. You're going to be very happy with me. I did it again.
Oh.
I rolled a 6 and a 5 and 2 1s. So you take 13 points of radiant damage. And as this guiding bolt hits you, as this guiding bolt hits you, Tia, you have like an outline of sickly green energy around you. Attacks against you have advantage until the end of your next turn.
That's upsetting.
Yeah, that is upsetting. You have a high AC. You're fine. You're
But it's
fine.
advantage, Randy.
You had advantage twice.
That's my character, Randy.
It's
what
my
do
It's
character.
my only gimmick.
You know,
Hello.
and
Oh my god.
and in the vein of Randy getting like all of his turns in a row, Layla Bloodhound gets her turn.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
And
Oh,
what
okay.
she does is she
I'm
poops.
low on HP.
What she does is she poops out, and Galler she takes 2 shots at you with her longbow.
2. Oh.
2, because she gets multi attack.
Sick of these dudes.
Okay, so that is a 16.
Ooh, wait, hang on. Ooh.
And a 9. Okay, so that's 1 hit.
Uh, I took a 7 and a 19. Or should I...
Wait, what are you
should I
doing?
only be taking 1?
What are you doing?
Oh, are you just counting the numbers of damage you've taken so far? Let's see. Oh no.
Oh no, I thought I was taking like 2, I thought I was taking 2 damage saves.
No, you don't save for regular hits.
Oh right, forget what I said.
It's okay. Also, you take 12 points of piercing damage.
Brilliant.
And then Layla is going to kind of back up kind of close to where Goldbold is and end her turn. Rozzy, you're up.
Oh boy.
Remember your inventory.
My inventory.
Remember the things you've purchased to use.
Alright. My healing potions, I think. Inventory. I'm
Also
kind of very
use-
low on
Yeah.
health, so I'll probably use a potion.
They're regular, so those heal 20 straight up, right?
Yeah. The regular ones.
Yeah.
Okay, so add 20 HP to yourself, or if it heals you maximum, and then remove that from your sheet. That's your action.
Wait. Hold on, I'm a little confused.
When you use
So
that,
I add
when you use
20.
when you use that, you add 20 to your current HP.
Okay.
But if it exceeds your maximum, then you don't go over that.
Okay. Yeah, because right now I think I'm looking at I'm at 6 HP.
And how much maximum HP do you have?
24.
So you're at 24 HP.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, so that's literally...
Yeah, it does not go over your maximum.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Tia, you had temp HP. I bet you don't anymore.
Yeah,
I just realized that. That's why I've been attacking you. I'm like, she has temp HP, knock it out.
So
To
what
be
do
fair,
I
it's
do?
only 5, so, you know.
So Rozzy, that was your action. So you don't have attacks anymore.
Okay.
Bonus action, bonus action, bonus action, bonus action.
Bonus
Because
action.
I think for bonus actions, I think it's like Step of the Wind and whatever the dodge thing is that costs a key point, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You can also
Yes,
choose.
what-
You can also choose to not do those. It's up to you.
In my humble opinion, as your friendly party member, you definitely should. If you can, I mean.
Okay.
Up to you.
I'm just saying, he's right there, man. Between you and me. Tia's a little busy thinking of something right now, I say.
So bonus action.
Those are under your key points, by the way. That's what those
Yeah.
things are.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me take a look.
I think I'm not gonna step in. I'm gonna let you use your abilities. Don't
Okay.
backseat DM.
So looking at your sheet, what I'm insinuating you use is Flurry of Blows, because that's what lets you do a bonus action.
Alright.
Well, the way monks work is when you attack, you can use a bonus action to throw one free attack, but you can only do that if you've attacked.
Okay.
Yeah,
There's Patient Defense,
Uh-huh.
and there's Step of the Wind.
those are the ones.
That's weird.
Hmm.
Do you want to hold your action so the next person can take their turn?
Yeah.
Okay, so oh, it's Nox's turn, except he's knocked out. So it's Galler's turn. Let me go ahead and
Come on,
just
Galler.
let me go ahead and just scribble his name off there. Have you decided what you want to do yet, Rosie?
Let's see. So I can. Oh, is it immediately after you take your turns?
So what you could do is
It is
either
attack action, so I guess you
Yeah.
can't use it, huh?
You
you can't attack. You could do defense, which makes you harder to hit.
Okay.
Something I will
If you
tell you.
want.
Something I'll tell you right now. You'll be okay doing nothing.
Oh, wait,
is-
hang
that
on,
is-
hang on.
Whoa, what's up?
Here's my tea. This person, didn't they start from over here? They entered Rosie's range.
They
Doesn't
did.
Sentinel activate?
Oh, does it?
Yeah, they entered her range.
Okay.
This is
Yeah,
why guys.
welcome.
This is why you guys need to call this out. I can't remember all this shit.
Welcome. Please, Sentinel.
All right.
Sentinel.
Well, roll a weapon attack then. I'll go ahead and resolve
To
it.
be fair, though,
Alright,
Rosie
what
didn't, so...
D20 plus your strength.
220 plus my strength. 3. What the fuck?
That's a big ol'
Oh.
whifferoonie. All right, moving on.
All right.
Come on, I'm not having a good luck.
Failure happens. You take a big beefy swing at Brother Hodgins, but just like his timing, your aim was not very good. It digs into the dirt. It digs into the dirt at your feet.
It hits something and then crackles underneath happen.
Okay. So, do you wanna go ahead and just like sit with what you've got, because I think you'll be okay doing nothing.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Okay. You don't have to use everything on your turn. You can just be like, I don't want to act. I don't want a bonus action. I just want to shoot. Okay. So, Galler, is your turn, sir.
Yes, indeed.
Let me zoom out so you can see everything.
I have one particular idea, but it may be the stupidest out of all the stupidest I've done.
How
What are
stupid.
you saying, man?
I need a refresher on how dash works.
Dash, you have to use all your movement, and then what it does is when you've used it, it refreshes your movement again. So say you move 30 feet and then you dash, you gain 30 feet again.
Hey, Gallner, can I ask you something?
Yes.
Is what you're planning having to do with these two goons up here, like huddled
How
together?
did you know?
Trust me, I have something in my back pocket, even though I don't have pockets.
You have a bag holding though.
A big pocket.
I'm listening.
Bag pocket.
In that case, shall we hold out on reserve for whatever plans you have?
I mean, you guys can share. You guys have agency. I'm not gonna act against you.
So what I'm doing here is this glaive, since I got an identified, it has a pretty cool thing. And if I move the max of my feet, it's within range. This bloodhound, I think she is, she's within 20 feet if I throw my glaive. So I absolutely can use that ability when it's my next turn. Certainly try.
Oh my.
It's up to you.
It's up to you. You don't have to let Tia like do all the fighting. You can do some stuff.
Oh
too.
no, oh no, by all means, I enjoy the spectacle.
It's my
And-
girl.
In that case, I have another idea.
Let's hear.
There's
it.
spell
what would you like
casters
to
here.
do? What
gotta
would you
try
like
and-
to do?
If I may, use up my my flight movement instead.
Okay. How high are you flying, by the way?
Let's see. Let's
Keep
say
in
20
mind,
feet.
this uses your flight distance. If you fly up 30 feet, that uses 30 feet.
Oh,
Yes.
sorry. Let me recount the tiles. 1,
Ye-
2, 3. 10 feet then.
Okay, so 10 feet in the air, so you have 20 feet of movement right now. Where would you like to go
Alright.
horizontally?
Uh,
Remind me that you're flying off.
yeah, I can move diagonally, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Mr. DM, I think I might have to take up your offer on that whole Thundertooth perk.
Really?
Ooh, wee.
How are you? Oh, I see. Now, notate what it says. Being knocked out of air. Not free-falling and intentionally taking damage.
Yeah.
Oh dear God. Wait, what was
You
the
have to
under-
fail a strength save and then take damage, not intentionally fall on your ass and take damage. I thought of that.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Oh.
If you want to retcon that fly, I will allow you to.
No, wait, not the Thundertooth thing. When... Oh yeah, I guess we did erase that. Fuck.
Yeah, I thought of that. I thought of that real fast. Something else I will say. Would you like to hold your action or take your action?
I believe I should hold my action then.
Okay, Celia,
I
what
would
do you
like
want to
make
do?
a deposit.
Think about your turn while we take Celia's. Celia, what's up?
Yeah. Let's see. I have noticed this. I've noticed knocking some arrows and firing at Tia. And
That's shoot.
Oh, shoot, right.
Rock is knocked out.
Shooting some arrows. God, we're getting these names mixed up. So, rather than doing the smart thing and drink a potion, because God, I should, but I want to cast magic, so...
Oh, that's a thing. I would like to drink the potion.
I'm going to,
Go ahead and
is
add
that what
20
you're
hit
going to do?
points.
Yeah.
You too, Galler. That will be your action.
Anyways, Celia is going
Very well.
to strum out a few notes to get it Shoot's attention. Is like, you really think you can hit a moving target with that thing? Your aim is garbage. And cast Vicious Mockery. I believe this is a wisdom
Oh,
save.
how wonderful! Oh, yeah. Let me get a different dice. Are you fucking serious? 16.
Damn it, I won.
I was like, no, are you serious? It's like, oh, it's a +0 to wisdom saves. How easy will this be? 16. Why? How much damage? How much damage do they take?
None. It's a cantrip, so if they make the save, they make the save.
Oh man. Okay, well.
Anyways,
So you bypass drinking a potion to cast Vicious Mockery.
yeah, and Miss
Hey,
Horrible.
don't you have that ring, buddy? Celia?
I do have that ring, but that is still an action. But
Yes, it is still an action.
Why is everything freaking actions?
Can I move to the left corner of the clothing stall, please?
Up. Oh yeah, it is here.
Cecilia.
So
You were
inside
too
or
long.
outside?
You know what? Inside, so I have a little bonus to defense.
There you go.
Top corner.
Unless
top corner.
something is here in front of it, you have total cover.
Top left corner. I was
Okay.
gonna say.
Boop. There you go. Is that better?
Yes, please. Thank you.
You may use your bonus action to cower in fear.
I'm not gonna cover in fear, but I am going to use it as cover.
Galler, you said you drank a potion, buddy?
Indeed.
Okay, so that's your action. Recover 20 HP. Remove that from your sheet. And do you want to use your bonus action or your movement?
Crap, I forgot. I forgot what other things I can do for a bonus action.
You may
I
dodge.
think I'm good.
You may hide.
Wait. Yes, hide.
Where are you hiding? If you hide in plain sight while you're flying, it's gonna not do very much.
Yeah, I would rather not do that.
Yeah. Move somewhere with some cover and then try it.
I would like to hide, if I can, to the cubby where Bloodhound used to be.
To the left.
In here? If you want a better chance at hiding, you'll probably want to duck in here.
That'll do.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check.
Still.
Rolling a stealth check. Which mod is that?
That is dexterity.
Dexterity.
Also, if you're proficient in stealth, add that.
Oh. In that case, that looks like a 16.
Okay. So, did you add all your modifiers too?
Yep.
Okay. So, while you're hidden there, something is going to have to pass a perception check or a passive perception check there to know that you're there. So, since everything else is distracted, They will not know you're there, and if you attack something when it's unaware of you, you can stack sneak attack on it. Hiding is good. Rogues should use it more.
Until then, I shall continue to laugh as Bowser from Hotel Mario.
Lilac, your turn.
All right.
What do you want to do?
I'm probably gonna do another what is it? Spell cast.
What are you
Yeah,
doing?
baby. Cast those spells.
I think I'll do what is it? Fairy fire.
Fairy fire?
Yeah, fairy fire.
All right. So is that a specified range? It's like 20 by 20 feet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it has a 60-foot range, and then it is a 20-foot cube from the point you choose.
Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to add a layer above your character. I'm just going to put fire. Oh, good. You can't see that. I totally did not put fire there. I thought it was going to show up on stream. I was going to be phony, but it didn't. All right. So, I have your spells. Let me look. This is why I have these, so I can refer to them. Let's see.
Hell yeah.
Fairy fire. 20-foot radius. That's a range of 60 feet. So, from where you're standing, you can... Actually, yeah, you can hit pretty much anywhere. Where would you like to illuminate in fire?
I'd probably do the B on the top left, just to make sure that that doesn't like
So about right
end up
here?
hitting a yeah.
Stinky's spouted. Look at them being
Stinky
stinky.
spouted. Let me move this layer up to
Everyone
everything.
point and laugh.
Look at these losers.
So, fairy fire is... Oh, that's bad. Let's make that opaque, please. There we go. What color is your what color is your fairy fire? I want to know.
Let me check.
You can choose any color.
Yeah.
I'll go with like a I'd say like a light pink.
Does DM know color theory?
Pink.
Good enough.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking actually.
I had to compensate for the opacity too. Okay, and with fairy fire, it says yada 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 20-foot cube dex save. All right, I gotta make 2 dexterity saves, and I'm glad I wrote down your spell save. Your spell save is 14. Okay, so Bloodhound gets a 2, so she fails a dexterity saving throw, and they both failed their dex saves terribly, actually.
Nice.
So what happens is these two are illuminated by this, and anyone that attacks them has advantage. Or if they're attacked with a save, they'll have disadvantage on the saving throw.
They also don't get benefits if they go invisible. So I don't
Correct.
think that's going to be an issue.
Yeah. And since Goldbold is getting the advantage of... Well, he's just getting cover. He's not, like, hidden. He's not hidden like Galar is. Since Galar is hidden,
Yeah.
I'm going to make you slightly opaque. Boop. There we go. Just to remind me. I was like, why is he opaque, man? Oh, yeah. All right.
Come on, man.
Okay, Lilat.
Sneaking dragon.
So that means you have 1 spell slot left, and you still have actions left. I mean, excuse me. You still have movement left. Where would you like to go?
I'll probably move closer to where Tia is.
Yeah.
As close as possible?
Yeah. Yes.
So avoiding opportunity, that would be 20... You want to be like, right up next to her?
Yeah.
Okay. If you want to go somewhere else from that, just let me know, and I will finagle it out.
Okay.
Okay. And that's your turn?
Yep.
Okay. So how many... Wow, we still have the entirety of the squad here.
Yeah.
You're also going to be a little sad because more respondents come for the signal.
They just keep coming.
They don't stop coming, and they don't
1,
stop.
2,
stop
3,
coming.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And I have to roll them to initiative real quick.
There's one on top of me.
Oh no! So how this is going to be rolled out is you hide in a clothes rack and you don't know, you bump into this other person. All right, let's see. They all rolled low! Yay! Guess what they all... Give me a number, I'll tell you what they rolled lower than.
2.
They rolled lower than Celia did. They all rolled 4, 2 4s and a 3.
Wow.
Question: on my turn, if I had noticed this guy, would I be able to take a retroactive bonus action?
How so?
Misty Step?
Yes. I'll let you do that now, actually. Where would you like to go?
Alright, I'm going to use my free cast of Misty Step, and I am actually going to go into the stall next door, if I can see into it.
Hello, Tia.
Just in a little poof.
So,
Funny smoke.
So how far is that? 20 feet?
30.
Oh shit! Which corner of the stall you want to go into?
I'll be right next to Tia, I guess. Get hit by
There
another
you go.
AoE spell. We'll see what happens.
Alright, there we go. Everybody's happy. I legitimately did not remember that character was there. I'm not gonna lie to you.
But I might as well. I like bump into him. I'm just like do like the peace sign, just disappear.
Oh yeah, the
Yep. Caster disappear noise.
You actually were. You're gonna learn why you were smart to do that in a minute.
Oh boy.
But yeah, but I got free spells to use. I might as well use them.
Yeah, use that shit. I wanted to take that feat for Alvis, but I chose not to. Also,
Yeah.
this is not resolving as quickly as I thought it was. I apologize for that, guys.
That's okay. This is good learning time.
Yes.
This is a good bonk.
And if anything, if we end before all your planned content, you got stuff ready for whenever we go again.
Hooray! I could probably even run next week. Except I
God.
think Mel wants to run next week. So, nice.
Oh.
I might run a short session next week. Might do like on a Wednesday or something. We'll see what goes on. Okay, so I have everyone in the initiative. So Celia, you have Beat Red Bloodhound, Unruly Volunteer Guard, and Rowdy Toro Guard going after you. Alright, at the top of the initiative, Tia. Tia, you got a really good spot in the initiative. Good job.
You
You got a really good spout. Alright, what you gonna do?
how much better could I be when everybody else is rolling really bad?
You know? I was like, I should take my old roll, but I took the reroll, and I'm gonna stick with it.
I'm gonna stick with it. Sometimes going later in the initiative is better tactically.
Yeah.
Alright.
So,
Alright, Tia, what you doing?
can I slip past Lila in this booth right here?
Yeah, sure. Where you going?
Okay. So I'll slip past one, go up one to avoid entering this guy's range. I'll let Rozzy take care of him.
Okay.
Don't disappoint Tia. She believe in your big meaty claws.
Wait, which guy is aiming?
A.
Oh,
This guy.
Okay. Yeah, I'll fucking.
You're right next to him.
I'll
fuck that
fucking
guy.
hit
That
him.
one.
I'll take him out.
Mr. Brother Hodgins over here.
15, 20, 30. And that's
Were you stopping, by the way? If you tell me the general area around which unit, I can suss it out faster.
See, I'm trying to get within, use like 30 feet to approach Gold Bold.
Oh,
So that
well, in
just
that,
enough distance to attack him because he'll be within 20 feet.
if you want
so I
to
don't
risk
have
the
disadvantage.
opportunity attack, it's probably going to miss you. It's just a mace.
Yeah, fine.
Okay, so 10, leaving, attack roll. Does a 5 hit you?
No.
Okay. Remember, opportunity attacks don't mean that much when you have a high AC.
As I like pass him and he tries to hit me, I just like slap him away.
He drops his
Oh.
mace in the exact same fashion again. As a matter of fact, it's a different mace, so he just drops it.
How many maces do you have?
Okay,
Not
so
to
Tia,
drop it,
here
Steve.
you are.
like your cut,
This must be this is right where you wanted to be. Okay.
Yeah.
What you doing?
Tia throw glaive. And since fairy fire's going on, I have advantage.
Who are you hitting, Goldbold?
Yep.
Alrighty.
Actually, who's Seaman over here?
That's Goldbold.
See.
Ah, right. I thought Gold Bolt was B, but whatever. We make.
I thought
mistakes.
Goldbold would be gold, but eh.
What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
Wait a minute. I could use Great Weapon Master because I have advantage. Oh yeah. All right.
I
baby,
believe
let's
it
get
says
this
a
going.
melee attack, however.
Does it?
Yes.
Let me double checky.
I haven't checked in a while, but I'm pretty sure it's a melee attack.
For an attack you make with a melee weapon.
You know what? I'll allow it. Go ahead.
Some of these things are weirded so weirdly. Like, when they say melee weapon, I assume they mean, like, things you bonk with. It doesn't matter if they're
It is a
thrown.
melee
I
weapon.
don't think the creators were thinking you were going to huck a glaive at any point.
You normally
That's
can't, but you know what? Go ahead. Do it.
Yeah, that's why I'm... man. You should... Well... There's a lot going on. Ooh. Can I tell you something right now? Do I have to add my modifiers if I got a 19?
No.
Alright, now Tia gets 10. That's an automatic 10, so now let's roll my super cool D10.
If you're hitting Goldbolt, I'm just gonna say it. What happens?
Uh-oh.
He had
Ooh.
9 HP.
I'm really angry right now because there's a lot going on, and like my best friend was hit. So I rolled a 1, so I get to re-roll that. And I got a 7, so that's 17, 8, 9, 10, 11, 21 damage. And
Yeesh.
when he gets like skewered like right through the face, Tia's just gonna call out Temper and Draconic.
How do you imagine that sounds?
Oh!
Tackle! Ah! So I have to make a dex save, yeah?
At disadvantage because there's fairy fire.
You're right about that. Thank you.
Oh my...
There's Pinky Fire here.
Pinky.
Would you like to know what I rolled?
What?
I rolled an 18
Ooh.
and a 3. So that is a failure. Go ahead and roll the damage for lesser tempering.
Yep. Alright,
Oh
so
my.
this is... Oh man, I'm scrolling all over. I have my quick play reminders, but I just don't look at them. They're so small. Okay, so that's 10 foot, so they both get hit, don't
Yes.
they?
Goldbolt is already dead. He's going to get vaporized.
Bon voyage, bling bling bold.
Yeah, you're killing him like 3 times over.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's super
you guys
dead.
want to hear something funny?
What?
I grabbed my 2d8, and then I saw it was 3d8. I was like, oh shit, I have to bust out
Yeah,
the
it's
back of
it's
Tia
it's
sites for the...
it's 3D8.
Dude, just gonna turn to like a red mist.
There isn't even going to be a mist. There's not even going to be chains left. It's going to vaporize.
Yeah, it's just-
It's been melted.
You see red steam.
it just smells like cooked food. It's all gross.
Oh dear.
It's like,
What the hell would a kobold...
roll the damage. Roll the damage.
Maybe it tastes like gator.
What the hell does gator smell like?
Chicken.
don't ask.
That's
Oh, fair.
that's actually what it tastes like. I've had gator. It's okay. It's just weird when you think about what it is.
I got this up, sorry. So that's 7 plus 5 plus a 3.
7 plus 5 plus 3. That's 15.
Yep.
Also,
Sure.
how does it happen with Bloodhound? Because they're both dead.
Ooh.
They're both very dead.
Let me put that D8 away. So, as the fire ignites, it's just this glowing white flame. I imagine they try to dash away as they see this glaive just suddenly explode for no inexplicable reason. And then they just get, like, caught in the shit and they're just, like, sizzled to a crisp.
Oh.
Oof.
You know what you see fall to the ground after the white-tempered flames clear?
What?
The only thing you see floating in it is a gold dagger, and then you realize it was gold paint, and then the dagger vaporizes too.
Broke as well.
Alright.
And by the time all that's done, the glaive blinks into Tia's hands again, inexplicably.
You did
Those
it.
sons of bitches.
Now there's only... These guys, they don't stand any chance. I was
Dear
scared.
God.
I was
This-
scared. Why was I scared?
Dude,
Also,
I was
there's
scared.
something I need to do. Let's see. So you vaporized Goldbolt.
Oh, I forgot
I
about
actually-
those guys. Oh dear.
I actually need to make a save. Okay, that barely passed. Okay, so sorry, I had to make a run for your life save for the other members of the squad. They both passed because that was a lot of damage. I was like, ugh. Okay, so that was Tia's turn.
that was only one action.
That was
wasn't it?
one action. Let me actually shout. So Blingbolt's dead. So there's no turn after that. And Layla's gone too. Okay. Shoot!
Does the tempering take a bonus action, or is it just all part of the one thing?
It's part of one thing.
Oh.
It's if you hit, it triggers if you choose to.
Yeah. See, that's why I was asking, because that was one action. It didn't feel like one action because I had advantage on a great weapon master without my fighting spirit. Thank you, Lilac.
Thank you, Fairy Fire. Fairy Fire and Guiding Bolt are very good spells.
No problem.
Alright, you want to take that? You want to redeem that movement, or are you good?
Alright, how much? Wait, don't I only have...
Oh, you
30
don't
left?
have any movement. You moved all your movement.
Yeah.
You can do nothing except use your bonus action to gloat.
Oh.
Yeah, that's true.
So is that it for your turn?
Let me take a looky pookie. Okay, I won't use second wind right now because I still have good enough HP. So Tia will use her bonus action to like slam the back of her great blade on the ground like a guard as she like snorts.
So it's at this point that, speaking of advantage, Tia, as you're in the middle of the courtyard glittering with a sickly green flame from the guiding bolt.
Wait, isn't it till the end of my next turn though?
Let me look at that. I think it's till the end of the caster's turn. Let me look. I may have been
he's
wrong
dead,
about that.
so...
No, he's still
No, he's not.
alive.
He's still going.
He's still...
Brother
Oh.
Hodgins is right here.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Rosie, get rid of him. He's stuck.
I'm
He's stuck.
fucking trying.
Get rid of this dry old
Look at
man.
this dude.
He's
This is
annoying
really
me.
dry.
He is annoying me. He is like a kind of style
No,
over
he
it.
keeps talking.
I'm gonna
I
hide in
can't
the clothes and get paid. Yeah.
I can't fucking stand
Jesus
this.
wasn't enough for this old gnome.
Rosie just starts like acting like a Girl Scout, like, don't worry, we're almost across the street, and across the street is a gravestone.
Also, guys, good job on surviving that fireball from a random kobold. I'm proud of
Oh
you.
my god. Listen, I was
I'm
like,
very glad it rolled low on that. I'm like, please roll low,
I'm
please.
going to cry.
Yeah.
Also, you're right. It's the end of his next turn.
Okay, great.
I'll take that L.
So
Oh.
what Shoot is going to do is he's gonna knock 2 arrows, and for the first shot, he's gonna knock a normal arrow. Oh, advantage, right? Getting a 19 and a 19, so that's a hit. And then on his second, he's going to pull out a Dragon Slayer arrow.
uh-oh.
What?
Of course.
And that's also a 19.
Randy, I
Oh.
don't use explosive fire arrows. Also, Randy.
Also, Randy. So I actually need 3d10s because if you get hit with the Dragon Slayer thing, you're vulnerable to that damage.
What damage does it even do?
Piercing?
Dragon killing, damn it.
Piercing. I actually have to add the modifier 3 times because when it's vulnerable, it's double all damage. Okay, let's see. I think you are... Well, let's see. So 7 plus 2, 9.
Closing
And then-
calculator.
Closing my calculator. SMH 13. Tia,
What?
you take 34 points of piercing damage from this.
Well,
Oh. Oh.
How-
Tia could be doing better.
How are you doing?
Well, I'm standing on 5 HP, so you
Ah!
know, about as well as if I had a fighting spirit.
Do you want some additional information?
No thanks.
That was Shoot's
Actually,
last
yes.
arrow.
Good.
I literally only gave him 5 arrows because he had sharpshooter.
Look at these dudes.
Shoot can no longer shoot.
Shoot cannot shoot
The
anymore.
gun.
Fucking punch shoot. I
And
swear
then
to God.
I'm gonna go ahead and make a non-specific save with disadvantage. That's a natural 1. Thank God. I want this. And what Shoot is going to do is how far can he move? Oh, great. He moves 30 feet and ejects from the battle. He's off the map.
Oh my god.
Finch.
If I was a barbarian, I would rage right now, but I'm a fighter, so I can't.
And now it's Hodgins' turn. It's Hodgins' turn. And what he's gonna do? What can you do, old man? Yeah, back in my day,
I can't
we
stand
used to
old
play
people right
Hit the Cripple. I'm the cripple now.
Back in my day, these dragons only had one breath weapon.
Now they have 7. What the fuck?
Have you old people?
Back in my day, we only needed maces.
Rozzy just sits there like, oh my god.
I hate old people. They smell terrible.
They smell terrible.
I can smell it.
So
Wait, you invented old people.
you know what? I'm gonna roll with this vibe that you've got going. Brother Hodgson's gonna be like, "Oh, you think you're gonna hit old man, huh? I'm too spry." He's gonna use the dodge action, and he's gonna stay in place, and that's his turn. All right. Hey, Rozzy, guess what? Can you hit the old man? It's your turn.
Alright.
Yeah.
So,
Rozzy.
I can still use my attack, right?
You can.
Yeah.
However, since he's dodging, you have to make your things with disadvantage now. You roll 2 d20s, and you pick the lower roll.
Oh, so 2 d20s.
You roll 2 d20s, and you pick the dice that rolls lower.
They're both 10.
Okay. And what's your modifier?
My modifier for what?
Strength.
Be 16 total to hit.
Thank you.
16 total.
Thank you, Celia. That's a hit.
Yep.
Don't forget when you're a martial character, you add your strength modifier and your proficiency to your attacks.
And you add your
Alright.
strength modifier
That's
to the damage too. Okay. Huggins, where's your
She just
HP, buddy?
fucking. She just gets so. She just clogs her ears and then punk with her big fist on the old man's head.
I just imagine you like bring your arms out wide and just smash his head between your giant, massive paws.
Are you doing a weapon attack or an armed attack?
An orange attack. An armored.
Unarmed.
Yeah.
Okay, so
unarmed
that's-
attack.
Roll me a 1d4.
1d4. Give me a second.
Don't forget to add
That's
your
a
strength.
2
2 plus 4,
That's
right?
6.
That's 6.
plus 4. 6.
Okay.
Yep.
For your bonus action, you can either throw another unarmed attack, or you can use your other key point to throw 2 more.
Wait, what's up?
You can use your bonus action to either throw another unarmed attack, or you can use a key point and throw 2 more unarmed attacks. You have 1 key point left.
Yeah, I do have 1 key point left.
To help you decide, DM, how's this old man faring so well?
Oh, how much damage did he just take?
6.
6. So as he's dodging around like, "Hey, look at me," you punch him square in the jaw. He's like, "Oh, that hurt. But I've been alive since before the Dragon Wars. I can take another." He's not doing so great. He's like bleeding from his ears and his nose, his eyes all swollen. But at least he's spirited like an old man. Okay, what you gonna do?
So I have 1 key point left, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Gonna go ahead and redeem it?
Redeem it.
Use it?
How?
Like, use it? That's what I mean. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting your vocabulary is not extended.
Do you want to do 1 more attack or 2 more attacks?
What if I do 1 more attack?
Then you wouldn't have to use
Then
it.
you wouldn't have to
You
use
just get
it.
to do that.
What did I have to use?
Nothing.
Nothing.
If you
Okay.
just want to do 1 more, you don't have to do anything.
Okay, I kind of want to use, kind of want to kick this old man's ass.
Kick the old man's ass.
Here's what we'll do. Make another attack roll, and then if he doesn't die and you want to use the key point, you can make another. It's all the same.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I might roll another d20.
You roll 2 more d20s because he's dodging.
Yeah.
Okay. I got a 9 and 11.
The
15 to hit.
Oh my
15.
god, that's a hit. I forgot you have a +6
Yeah.
with everything. All right, so
And then she uses her fucking large feet to just fling him to the wall.
well, you don't fling him to the wall because you can't push.
Oh,
but
yeah.
but you kick him in his gut. Roll me a d4. Add 4.
D4.
Yeah.
A D4 got a 1.
Okay, so that's
So
5 more bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
He is still standing somehow.
Dear God.
He can barely talk because I just clogged his throat.
Well, you kicked him in the stomach.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm the one that decides what happens. You're the one that decides what your character does. You want to
Yes.
do another unarmed attack and use that key point or no? Because he's still going.
Sure.
All right,
Yeah, I'm fucking sick of this. Okay,
Two-
what dice?
2 d20s.
Yep, same as before. And also
4
you
and
have
19. Oh!
Ooh, nice.
What'd you roll?
Wait.
A 4 and a 19.
You take the
So,
4. Because it's the lower one.
Okay, 4 then.
That's a 10.
So, that's still not enough.
This dude.
This fucking old man.
So after he gets hit twice, he ducks under your last weave. And he's like, "Ho ho ho, getting tired, huh?" Okay, and with all this, do you want to use any of your movement, or are you gonna stay in place?
Let's see here. Probably move. What's wiser?
Whatever you want.
If I were you, I would probably just either stay where you are, or I'd move to the top, like the square to the top right of him. Personally,
Yeah, move to the square to the top right of him.
So
just
here.
stay in some good positioning.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's your turn?
Yep.
Okay. I think I have devised a way to make turns go faster for the new players. I will do it in the coming turn. Galler, it's your turn. What's up, buddy?
Oh boy, I'll tell you.
I'm
what's
going to
up.
tell you
What
right
can you
now,
tell-
if you want to maintain your hidden status, you need to remain out of sight. If you go into plain sight, everything gets an active perception check against you, and you could lose your advantage. So, if you
I
want that
see.
advantage, you should take the shot where you are.
Oh, where I am, not even from behind.
Well, I mean, there's someone right there that hasn't seen you.
Hey, man.
I know. That's why I'm asking. Can I shank him from behind?
You can. If you move, you have to make a stealth check.
Okay then. Because I'm trying to see what kind of damage I can inflict, and what can you tell me about B here? Unless you want to
B?
save that for.
How about I tell you his name? This is an unruly volunteer guard who is a Toral. She's an adult Toral, and she's very spindly. She also is wearing one of those badges that are depicted on her icon, by the way, which is weird. It actually looks kind of familiar when you look at it. You know? The more you look at these badges, the more it reminds you of the pamphlet that is advertised for Shikituary.
Uh-oh.
Enough of a lore drop. What are you gonna do?
I was about to say, she kind of has sneak attack written all over her. So if I may make a stealth check.
If you want to shoot, you don't gotta make a stealth check. You can just shoot, and you'll have advantage.
Let me compare the numbers here.
Shoot.
You also have your short sword, by the way.
Yeah, he has to move to do that, though.
Yeah, I do have to move to do that, and the Thundertooth is also a short sword.
Yeah. Short sword, short sword.
But what the
Oh no,
why?
Oh, they're both the same. I think I will shoot then.
Shoot! Alright.
I shall shoot the bull.
Roll with advantage. Roll 2 d20s, tell me the higher number.
2 d20s, roll higher number. Uh-oh.
What? Did you...
And that is with Dex mod, yes.
Oh god. What'd you roll?
Guess who just got a natural 20?
Okay. So, what you're going to do, sir, you're going to roll 2d6, and you're going to roll... Actually, you're going to roll 66.
That's a lot.
That's
damn.
a lot. It's 66 plus 4, because it's your dex mod. So...
Yep. That's what happens when you crit with a rogue.
Yep.
And go. That looks like a good old-fashioned 31.
How does it happen? She doesn't even see it coming. You just happened... This is why I hide all my units. Because I love it when shit like this happens. I love it when shit like this happens.
Oh, you know, I feel bad.
Don't. They were born to die.
Oh my god.
Sadly.
You just hear... You just hear six... Pew, 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 pew.
In the moment you take one good shot clear for the base of the skull, and you take the shot. And then her brain matter splatters through the visor of her helmet. And she falls into a lump of gore onto the ground. Okay, there you go.
It's just straight up a gib from a Hollywood flick.
Also, since that was so close, You don't lose stealth on that. As long as you remain in place, you can keep your previous stealth roll.
Oh my god.
It's the moment that you move that I'm going to have you change that stealth roll.
Uh,
But here's where everyone
Still
else
didn't
is.
kill.
Oh my god, you've really massacred these poor things.
Oh my god.
You were intended,
Yeah,
by the way,
fair.
you were intended to massacre these poor things. I was scared.
I was about to say it's their fault they
Yeah.
started attacking us.
You guys are monsters. I'm so proud of all of you.
Well, thank you.
they're one of
I love
us.
how a tiny possum be like, now burn.
Yeah.
She looks
Okay,
directly
so
into the red eyes.
So, Gal, are
I'm
you gonna,
going to take-
Gal, are you gonna use the rest of your turn, or are you done?
Just for the case of getting a closer shot, would it be possible for me to shimmy over to the bottom?
Oh yeah, sure. Since you're behind cover, I'll let you keep that 16 stealth. So I'll
Nice,
go-
nice.
Like here, or where are you headed?
Oh, now I see why
Yeah,
I
if
didn't
you
roll
leave
first
the
roll.
stall, you're
I
gonna
was talking
reroll
about
it.
like the bottom building.
No, if you leave the building. Well, how bad can it be? Do you want to try it?
I don't like the sound of that. I think I'm good.
You have. You're good. Okay, so you're gonna stay here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, Celia, you're up. What are you about to do, girl?
Alright. I like stand up and like peek over the top of like the like whatever I'm hiding behind, and I like see kind of like this sort of square that's kind of just splattered with bodies. My eyes just like my face just kind of goes like pale, and so I'd like to move 15 feet downwards. So I'm on the outside of that building that I'm on, like below it.
It is a stall. It is a stall. So.
Yeah, a stall. I figure it's just like kind of wrapped in cloth, right? It's not like there's a wall back there.
I was thinking about that. I'm like, yeah, it's a stall. I'll allow it. If
Yeah.
I want it to be solid, I'll fill it in. So.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna like sit there like back pressed kind of like to it. She's gonna like nervously fumble one of the potions out of her bandolier and chug it.
All right, go ahead and recover the HP.
Yeah, and that'll be it for my turn.
For fun, roll me a Constitution save.
Oh.
For fun, trademark.
What do you...
15.
You feel vomit come up from the sight of the bodies, because this is the first time
Yeah, but-
Celia has seen humanoids die.
Yeah.
But
She kind of chokes it back down.
yeah, you swallow it back down. Okay, that was just for flavor. Vomit flavor. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, my least favorite Jelly Belly flavor.
26.
So
There
it's
we
at
go.
this point from the stall. Oh, that's Mr. Old Man. Here we go.
Still doing
From
this
the
for-
stall, you see
Okay.
Celia. It's at this point that you wonder how you got. Actually, you can't see this man. Out of the stall steps a 9-foot goal. A 9-foot goal. Girl! A 9-foot gnoll with scars all down his face, and he is wearing one of these badges, but it's pinned to his actual chest.
God.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, I took one look at him and I just pieced out. Just,
Yeah, like the way I imagined,
teleported away.
the way I imagine is like that Looney Tunes wrestler who's really big and built, and you happen to hide in like the little free space that is on his body. Like,
Yeah.
you fit in there like a puzzle piece. And as his first action, he looks around, and he's like, "This not go to plan at all." And then he would like to rage.
Uh-oh.
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 What's he gonna do?
So this is a barbarian thing where he gets advantage on strength checks, not attack rolls, unless you attack recklessly. We'll see if I do that. He gains resistance to all non-magical damage.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. What do I want to do here? So the first thing that's going to happen for sure is he's going to take a little look around the environment. And with a 17, he is going to notice the bloodbath directly in front of the stall
Oh no.
to the left.
No.
So that was 5 feet of movement, plus 10 from raging, so 10, 20. You know where I'm going with this, don't you?
Oh no.
Yeah, I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going.
So what Beat Red Bloodhound does is he steps directly up to the stall, and he grips his great axe in both hands, and he takes a swing at the stall itself. Getting a 17. And yeah, I get to roll a d12. I never get to roll this, as I never play barbarians use great axes. And he deals 12 damage to the stall, destroying it and displacing your stealth. So Galler, from the stall, you're crouching down a little bit, and then you look up, and you see the largest dog you have ever seen. And you feel the cold night breeze blow across the top of your head. However, with a 14, he does not notice you.
Oh my god.
Nice.
I'm actually going to go ahead and dispel your stealth, but you managed to avoid being the object of his hate for now. For now.
Yeah.
For now. So what I need to do now is I need to get that fire, and I need to move it to this stall. This totally gone. There we go.
Wait. Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
It's not actual fire. It's just like
No, it's just the thing I use for your fairy fire. I just wanted to be late. I wanted to be lazy. And then this rowdy Toro guard like sees her sister just splatted in one shot. And getting a natural 2, she thinks it's a great idea to get the fuck out of there. And she dejects me.
Oh my god.
So Lila, it's your turn.
Alright.
Uh,
I'm probably gonna cast another, I'm able to cast another spell, right?
You have one more level 1 spell slot. You can cast cantrips.
Okay.
You can cast cantrips. Cantrips don't cast spell slots. Don't cost
Oh,
spell
okay.
slots. They're like free spells,
See.
essentially.
Oh, okay.
poor Galler.
I think I'll do, Wrathful
Vigor, man.
Smite for, A.
Oh,
What-
please
what are
take
you
care of
doing?
this.
Wrathful Smite.
Oh, you have to make a weapon attack with that. So,
Oh, I do.
so
Okay.
when you cast it, I'll just move you closer because you have spear or a pike. So now what you're going to do is you're going to make a weapon attack using 1d20, and you add your strength modifier and your prof to that. So tell me what you roll. I'll do the math for you.
Okay.
Also, if y'all want me to do your math for you, I can write down your modifiers next time. I'm happy to do
Alright,
it.
I rolled a,
What'd you roll?
What'd you roll?
an 8.
Okay, so what's your strength modifier?
Let me see where that is.
It's the brackets number.
Okay. Oh, it's the one that has like a plus in it and everything, right?
Correct.
Just
Yeah.
make sure.
That's the modifier.
It's plus 0.
Okay, so 8 plus 2, sadly, is not a hit. However,
Okay.
I believe Wrathful Smite is a concentration spell for a minute, so if you make a melee attack and hit something with this for the next 9 rounds, yes, a round is 6 seconds in real time.
I find it funny that this old man is like, despite how frail he is, one of the last people standing in this fight.
Yes!
Honestly, it's kind of funny.
Please
I won't
don't.
lie.
I love D&D so much. Little moments like this.
Yes!
Dude, Rodney
This dude
King-
has years of experience.
I've got
Yeah.
years of getting beat up! Experience.
Years of research.
You tall ladies don't intimidate me.
Alright, so Lila, you're out of spell slots, but you can use your cantrips freely as actions on the next turns. So, even though you're out of spell slots,
Okay.
you're still good. So,
Alright.
alrighty.
And I'm guessing I'm not able to do like any
No,
like melee-based attacks or anything, right?
Wrathful Smite's a bonus
Okay.
action, which stacks on your attack, which is an action. So it uses both your action and your bonus action.
Okay.
Yeah. So you have movement left. Would you like to remain here to watch out for old man?
Yeah, I might as well just stay here.
Okay. And
This
we're-
old fucker.
Yeah, you guys have fun waterboarding the elderly. I'm going to deal with this.
massive barbarian of doom and sadness. Also, heads up, when we finish this encounter, I'll put a little flavor and we'll end, because we're coming up on 3 hours.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
It's the interrogation afterward. chance.
Yeah, I now this did not go the direction I expected it to, and now possibilities. Okay, so top of the round, Tia. You see this massive man and his bulging muscles and the veins bulging from his muscles. As a matter of fact, he's so angry that he's gained like half a foot in height from the bulging of his muscles.
Just from
Oh,
sheer.
that's a sure.
Yes. However, he has not seen you. That's the amazing part, is the building is blown away, but he still did not see you.
He is the building.
First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use second wind here, so, you know.
Roll me that d10 and add 4.
It's a 14! Thank fuck, that's a 14.
Yeah, fuck, that's a 14.
Dang, you're really rolling those 10s tonight.
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah.
I wish I rolled that many 10s and I was using a pole harm.
Today is Tia's day! That's how Tia gets her day. Make her angry, I guess. Okay, so now what will she do? Tia on the glaive, what will she do? And I'll tell you what she'll do. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Actually, 5, 10.
What are you doing?
I will move 25 feet to be like 1 square apart from him.
Wait. 1 square apart. Oh, I see, like this.
Yes.
Okay.
And then you know damn well I'm gonna great weapon master this bitch.
Alright, go ahead.
Fuck this
Yes.
guy. Come on. Do not fail Tia yet. Yeah, and Tia's just gonna be like, hey! When she sees like this small, like bronze egg just curled in front of this massive muscles man.
Hey, who said curled up?
I did.
I mean, what else? Rogue.
Ragu.
Alright. I accidentally dropped that dice.
Oh
Okay.
no. It's a 1.
Come on!
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No, I
Roll
didn't
the dice.
drop it off the table. It fell out my hand. I want to roll it.
No, roll it.
The fall apart. Okay. Poor gal.
Are you using Great Weapon Master?
Yeah.
Okay, what'd you get?
I got a. That's a 17.
Sadly, that is not a hit. You just missed.
Oh fuck.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
His AC is
Oh, no, no,
18.
Nice.
Beefy.
Beefy! That's
Oh, I need to.
and as the air around him, you do hit him directly. It's just your glaive does not pierce the rippling muscles on his back.
That's a lot. Awesome.
And then it's at this moment that you hear a sharp exhale, and he slowly begins to turn in your direction as you pull your glaive away.
Oh. Can I use the rest of my movement?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna take one step back.
You have 5 feet of movement.
Yeah, I'm taking one step back. I'm not like scared or anything. I'm just trying to get him the fuck away from Gowler.
Oh my god.
Because you know what happens when there's someone within 5 feet of someone you're attacking. Just saying. Just saying. Yeah.
So
But you've just moved out of range, so he doesn't get it.
Well, man, he's clearly angry at me. Do great axes have reach? I don't think so.
Unless they're
I really
attached to a
don't
certain
know.
chain. It's not, but I just wanted to say to scare you. Is that all your turn?
Yes. Come over here.
Alright.
Okay, it's Old Man Hodgen's turn, and he turns toward you and throws another guiding bolt at 3rd level.
God
Oh,
damn it.
gotta take him out.
And that's a giant whiff with the 3.
Good.
Wow, I wish a 3rd level spell slot on that.
This man really has it out for Tia, huh? Despite the fact that like half the time I'm not the one who's been bullying him.
Exactly!
Man,
Look at this!
This man has it out for life.
He has it out for dragons because he's a fucking racist dude.
He sees the race season.
He's an old man.
Haha, look at me, I'm an old man! Oh, my back! And then he ends his
I
turn.
totally forgot. Don't forget, Layla, you have a bardic inspiration, so next time if you roll a number that's kind of low for your attack, you can use that and try to get higher.
Do you
Oh,
want
okay.
to retroactively use that? What'd you get, a 10?
10.
Yeah.
Roll that dice.
Alright, it's a d20, right?
No,
D6.
D6.
Oh, d6, okay.
I thought it was D4.
5.
Okay, that's
So
a hit.
you-
So-
15.
Yeah.
So you roll a 1d Wrathful Smite. That's a 1d6 psychic damage, right? So you roll a d10 and a d6. And then you add... Oh yeah, your strength is neutral. So you just roll those two, tell me what you get.
Since it's like
All
a
right.
damn, it's really funny to imagine that like
I can also
It's not
retcon
even
this whole
hit.
turn. So,
it's not even like the hit that gets him. He just has a fucking heart attack or something. Blood pressure.
yeah, don't spoil it. That's what I was gonna do.
14 total.
Okay. And it's like, because this is what I was thinking too, because you have to make a save or take psychic damage or something like that. So, I mean, so he falls on the ground for a second. He's like, oh, as he makes this save, but a natural. Oh, it's a 7. That was a natural 1. That would just have been too perfect. You see him convulse in place for a second, like, oh, and his legs kick for a moment, and then kick up again. It's very exaggerated, and you see him drool from his mouth. And he releases this groan like it's one of those I forget what it's called. It's one of those machines that monitor your heartbeat. So he's going like beep. And he holds this note for like a minute. He holds this note for a minute. It's pretty impressive. Okay, so that whole turn didn't happen. I won't do that again, by the way. So Celia, remember to remind.
Oh, yeah.
Remember to remind them. If you can. There's a lot of stuff to track.
Yes.
So with that, Rozzy, it's your turn.
Okay, so the old man is still alive.
No, he's
Only we can play
sorry.
IRL. I can give people actual physical dice.
It's a
Wait,
lot.
what?
It's a lot easier in real life. There we go.
Yeah.
So wait, the old man is still alive, right?
No, he's gone,
No,
dude.
he's dead.
Oh, he's dead?
He just had heart attack.
Okay.
Did, but
Thank you for deleting that. We need to help Tia over you.
Oh yeah.
You need to help Gowler over here. Tia doesn't give a
Tia and
fuck about
Gowler.
herself. Tia, you fuck. She leave
The
for
eggs
fight.
and
So
daisies.
something else you can do with your action is if you use all of your movement and you dash with your action, you get more movement.
Oh.
So if you want to just get over there, you can do that. But if you're not going to get close enough with just your movement.
Yeah, of course.
Because if you want to get right up next to this guy, here's the most optimal movement. This would be 10, 20, 30. Do monks get plus 10 because of level 2?
yes, I believe they do.
Okay, so that's as close as you're going to get without dashing.
Okay.
You do have some darts in your backpack that you could
Oh
throw
yeah, I
at him.
do. That's right, my darts.
You're Becky Pecky.
Where are they? Let's get this. Let's fucking.
Yeah, so you'd be able to throw one at him.
Yeah.
You want to?
Yeah.
All right,
Let's
roll,
do it.
roll me up a
Roll.
d20. Roll me up a d20
Okay.
and add 6.
15.
So 21.
20, that is a
21.
hit. So roll me a d4
Got
and roll me a d4, add 4.
D4.
D4, add 4.
I got a 4.
Okay, so
Nice.
is that with adding the 4? Well, actually that wouldn't work. That's 8 points of damage.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Because you're supposed to add your modifier every time you roll a dice. That's what we're doing.
Oh,
don't
the
worry.
modifier.
Don't worry about it. I'll do it.
Okay.
I'm just trying to save time because we're getting really close to the end of the day.
Yeah.
So what you
I
do?
hit it.
What you do in your giant hand is you put this dart between your thumb and your forefinger, and you just go "Tow," like you're flinging it, and you physically see it get stuck in his back, like
Oh.
as he's kind of turning toward
Oh.
Tia. So what was that? 8
Does
points?
it hurt? I hope it hurts.
He does not show any signs of pain.
What the fuck?
It's as if his emotions have overcome it. Oh yeah, he has resistance to that, so he takes 4 points of damage. Right.
Oh fuck! That's
Yeah,
right.
because
Sick of this dude.
sick of this guy.
Okay, get over here.
Okay, so Rozzy, that's it for your turn.
Yep.
Okay, Galler, you're up.
Good luck, buddy.
Reassuring.
Yeah, no pressure. Question.
What?
How much of the Thunder Tooth damage qualifies as magical?
4 of it. Because it's thunder damage.
I know I've been a one-trick pony so far, but I think I'll give it. I'll give the quiver another. Wait. Does the wildcard bow make an attack magical too? Quiver. I mean,
Galler,
quiver.
can I tell you one thing though? I'm pretty sure if you fire within 5 feet of someone, it's disadvantage.
But the thing is, rogues can use their bonus action to disengage, meaning you could disengage, move away, and then shoot.
I think I might just do that. Thank you
Okay.
very much, Celia.
Go ahead. Use your bonus action to disengage from this man.
Your cunning
bonus
action.
Use
You could
bonus
also
action to disengage from this.
I guess.
What was that?
Undertooth.
But you just disengaged.
Yeah, I would like to use my bonus action to disengage from this absolute seething, bulking, disgusting, huge hunk of a man.
No.
Then what was the other move?
Move away from him. Preferably, I'll give you a hint towards what I'm probably going to do on my turn. Maybe move like 10, 15 feet away from him if possible.
Just that much? Okay.
At least that much.
In that case, I'm probably just gonna. I was almost gonna say get out of the stall, but what even stall is there left?
Yeah.
None.
Known! It's gone. You can just move through the walls freely, because it's gone.
Oh yeah, sure, that
Yeah.
works.
Which direction do you want to go?
I want to say north.
Okay, how far?
10 feet.
Rozzy, as he's leaving this
Yes.
range, you notice a very familiar technique as he swings his great axe. I've given him a use of the Sentinel feat using Desperation.
Wait, excuse me, what?
That means it ignores.
It ignores disengage, and if it hits him, it stops him in place.
Fucking Sentinel.
Yep.
God damn. This is why I
Oh
stayed
my-
without
Natural 20.
I'm in danger.
rest in peace to you rogues, but I'm different.
You know what's funny? I actually have to roll this dice twice. I don't want to get the d12s out. Alright. Well, I have good news for you, Geller. I rolled a 1 on the first roll,
What?
God.
and I rolled a 12 for the second one. You take 18 points of slashing damage, and your speed is now 0.
Oh no.
So you are locked in place, sir. And by the way, when I use the desperation system, I only get 1 use of it. I can't do that again. I cannot do that
Unfortunately, if you
again.
want to shoot bow,
So-
you're going to be at
so-
disadvantage.
Alright, so that brings me down to an 11.
Oh god. I'm very happy I rolled low on the first roll. I'm like, a d12, I better not double 12. I'm gonna be so mad if I double 12. Oh, you know, the only way out of this, if we had known he had Sentinel, that would have worked, would have been to have dodged, and then moved.
Move!
You did use your disengage for your bonus, so if you want, you can end your turn on a dodge.
I would love to.
Alright. Everybody happy, except for Galler, who didn't get to do what he wanted. Alright.
I'm sad.
Alright, Celia.
All
You
right.
hear a gigantic crash as the ground is sundered from a distance. Oh my god, you were so far.
Yeah. I just need to check the range on something really quick.
Range!
Okay. Alright, perfect. Alright, I'm gonna try to just sit there, calm myself down. I can do this. It's okay, I just won't look. I'm going to move to the left, to the corner of the other stall,
Here.
and peek around and see the huge knoll. Pull out my loot, and with an awful discordant note, it almost sounds like I break a string. I don't actually. I was like, leave my friends alone. I cast Shatter. I'm
Oh,
gonna cast it at the corner of the stall below. I'm really sorry to whoever owns this stall. But
Rest in peace to
trying
you,
not
Saul,
to
but
hit-
Timmy is
I'm
different.
trying not to hit my allies with this. Because it is a 20-foot sphere.
Question.
10-foot.
Does
no,
it-
10-foot sphere.
Question, does it say you designate, or does it say area? Because if it's area, it hits everything in it.
No, it hits everything. It's just that I'm trying to place it in an area so that only he is in the radius that it encompasses.
Is it a circle or a cube?
It is a 10-foot circle.
Circle. So it's probably... I'm guessing you're doing it like this. Something like that.
Yeah, just so I don't hit Galler
Okay.
last.
Yeah. Now that I have the spells open, I can look at how to do this.
Yeah, and that is going to be a con save, which is actually pretty good for a barbarian. Uh-oh.
That's a big old 22.
Yeah, no, so he's only going to take half damage.
Okay.
Look at this dude.
Roll that 3d8. Let me know what you get, and I'll have it.
16.
8.
So he takes 8 damage.
Oh my god. Yeah, because you guys meleeed down my other baddies, so I'm like, I have to make this hard somehow.
Yeah. So this just awful, like, discordant noise just fills the area.
Of course, that would be the sound I make.
Yeah, that's gonna be it for my turn.
Okay, we
Just gonna,
have...
like, plaster herself back behind the wall again.
It's Mr. Beat Red's turn. Mr. Beat Red Bloodhound here.
That's my last level 2 spell.
And what he's gonna do is he's gonna attack recklessly.
Uh-oh.
Danger.
So that means he gets advantage on this attack. Getting... Oh my god. Getting a 14. So you hear a gigantic gust of air, Galler, as this great axe whizzes over your shoulder and just misses you.
Oh my god.
But this is good for
That was so close.
Oh
my god, the poor dude.
And then it's at this time that he, with the movement of his great axe slinging over his shoulder, he's like, and he begins to move out of your attack range. Are you holding your bow?
Yes.
You can make an unarmed attack as opportunity if you want. Unless you want to try a bow with disadvantage.
Oh, I have another idea.
But it's what you're holding at the time. If you're holding a bow, it's that or unarmed.
Oh, I'm not... Oh yeah, I would qualify as unarmed. I'd like to try Dragon Breath.
That is not an opportunity thing you can do. It's either unarmed or what you're holding.
Oh, you're right. I'll go with the both. My bad.
Okay, give me disadvantage. Hopefully you roll high. And this is ammunition that's +1, so it is magical technically.
Yes.
Technically, it is magical.
And...
Wait,
That's right.
he attacked recklessly, so it cancels out, right?
Oh, you're right! Okay, so it's not disadvantage.
Let's go, Galler. Fucking get
Thank you, I forgot.
a little bit of payback.
This is what D&D is for. You guys remind the DM what the hell he's doing, and you remind each other how to do things.
It's still Dex mod, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Dex mod +2.
Well, this is the time to score another nat 20.
Oh, shit.
Let's go.
It's no sneak attack, sadly, but roll that d6 and double it and add +4. Actually, roll 2d6 and then add 4. I'm an idiot.
2d6.
2d6.
That...
The Scholar only have +3 dex.
+4.
Oh, +4.
+4.
That makes
So
a good
maybe
old-fashioned
+5.
14.
It's a +1 arrow.
Oh, yeah, it's a +1 arrow, so add +5. You're right.
15?
14, I support.
Oh, 15. Okay.
14 plus 1.
Oh, 14 plus, yeah, 50. Thank you.
Yes.
I forgot what I just heard 3 seconds ago. My bad.
So, as you release this arrow into his... It pretty much makes connection with the base of his spine, and you are hit with a gout of terrible-smelling cannid blood.
Yeah.
Like,
stink.
it's also not like the bright red blood, it's like the dark red Audrey blood.
The dried.
It's
like,
also
sap.
Oh.
it's also as he's moving, he stumbles for a second, like ah, but he
Jesus
keeps
Christ.
moving
It's
directly
like the blood that
toward.
you cough up after your first wisdom tooth pull.
Yes, and then he's gonna end his turn right here beside Tia.
Oh god.
All right, and now it's Lila's turn.
And if I may add flavor,
Go ahead.
he just like barely says under his breath because he's so exhausted. Get away from her, you bitch.
That is my big lady. You cannot outbig my lady. It's my turn.
Yep. Your turn now.
All right.
Actually, no, it's Lila's turn. It is Lila's turn.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
She's last
Lila,
initiative
hello.
order.
Woo!
You're small. I did not notice you.
So what cantrips do you have? I didn't even look. Let's see. Guidance, Thaumaturgy.
Let me check again.
Oh, I see. I see why. Because the attack one you have is based on something being really close to you. Okay. Now I see.
Would I be able to do Word of Radiance?
Word of Radiance. Let's see. Cantrip, 5 feet. Each creature you can see within range. It's the range is 5 feet, so it's stuff directly outside of you.
Yeah.
It's these
Okay.
tiles. So you have to look at the range.
Right.
In the future, if you ever need help like writing down rage, what we do is that every tile is 5 feet. So what we do is we put a slash and like write down how many tiles that is.
So the range is 1 tile.
Okay.
The range is 1 tile.
Yeah, all around.
All right. What about what is it?
Thaumaturgy?
Yeah, however you pronounce that.
Thaumaturgy. That is it's a flavor spell, but you can use it in a creative way if you'd like to. Just let me know how you want to use it.
Yeah, sure.
How do you want to use it?
Let's see.
Let me take a look at these spells and see if I can help you out here.
You also don't have to.
And open all the windows.
You also don't have to cast a spell each turn. Like if you just want to move and then stand by, you can. Like you're actually not. You're not required to do anything on your turn technically, but do what you want.
Yeah.
Or if you want to hold your turn, we can let Tia go, and then you can take your turn. It's up to you.
Actually, yeah, I'll hold my turn just that way I can look at this a little bit more.
Okay. What were you gonna say,
Would you
Tia?
consider to use? I'm trying to think creatively with Lila here. Would you consider? Could she use the whole an unlocked door window to fly open or slam shut on like the bits of stall that this guy destroyed? Maybe try and hit him with a piece of wood or something. I mean, it's unlocked from each other.
I mean, the stalls don't have doors. They're just like curtains and such. Yeah.
It's long enough.
It was worth a shot. If it had been like a door or a shutter, I would have allowed it, but no.
Curse these doorless stalls.
Yeah.
They drive me to drink.
They drive me to drink.
Yeah, thaumaturgy is for fun stuff.
Thaumaturgy is for
you're sitting
flavor.
in and you just open all the windows because like whatever.
Like as you're leaving the tavern, if you're mad, you use thaumaturgy and you say, "Fuck this shit, I'm out," and it like booms out. And then as you leave, you make all the candles go out and you shut all the shutters. That's what it's
I just
for.
like.
This
Just
guy
like, oh,
reckless-
I know magic. I use thaumaturgy to open all the windows.
Oh my goodness.
Jester. Open all of it.
Sorry, she's one of my favorite characters in the Mighty Nine.
Also a cleric.
Yeah, also a cleric. Very, very chaotic cleric, but a cleric nonetheless.
I will be playing one of those soon.
This man reckless attack, so you know damn well I'm gonna take that great weapon master with advantage.
Oh boy, then do
Oh
it.
yeah.
Come on, dice. Give us one more. Ooh, I got a nat 20, baby.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so with that, it's 1d10 plus your modifier plus 10. Sadly, the bonuses don't multiply.
On a crit?
Yeah.
Wait. Did I get something from Great Weapon Master on a crit?
Oh yeah, you attack again with the bonus action or something like that, right?
Yeah, something like that. Okay, but wow, I need to organize this better, get bigger spaces.
Big.
Mm-hmm. Yep, 1 melee attack as a bonus action, which is great. I normally don't get to do that because I'm using Fighting Spirit for that, which takes a bonus action.
Roll
So
that.
that's 1d10.
1d10. Add your modifier. What? 2d10s. Add your modifiers once.
Yeah, that's why I asked, because I was like, wait, 1? I got the crits though. I look
Yeah, it's
cool.
2d10 plus 10 plus 4.
5.
5. Oh,
because that plus 1 glaive.
Oh, you have a 20 strength?
No.
Oh, you're plus 1 weapon. That's right.
Yeah. Oh, it's 4. Excuse me. I have a plus 3 modifier. Maybe soon though. All right, I rolled a 1 on one of those, so I get to re-roll that. Because I'm great
Weapon
weapon fighting.
masking.
That's 9, 19.
19 damage.
20.
How's it
20.
happen?
Ooh. So seeing the absolute carnage this man has wrecked, and Tia is just like beaten. She's bruised. She's bleeding. She's been through a lot these days. She like lets out a roar as she raises her glaives up and just splits this man's skull in half down the middle. Just a sickening wet slush is like a fountain of blood pours down the rest of his body.
The blood also spurts down the glaive and down the white scales of your glaive and onto your claws and hands and onto your brand new Kenpogi. God damn it!
I mean, I didn't wear it.
Oh, you
I
didn't?
put that away.
Oh.
No.
Well, it's not all over your brand new Kenpogi. God damn it! And this massive man slumps to the ground, and Galler.
Yes.
In the distance, as this massive man slumps to the ground, you see a white-canned Fanakin with red eyes draw a hood over her head, and she leaves the scene in the next corner.
Oh.
You also happen to notice her clothes were adorned with red and black and a spade.
Ooh. Galler's brought back to reality as like Tia raises her blood-stained ivory glaive, which is not so ivory right now, by the way, with a massive roar into the air. And when she's done with she like pushes past Rosie to go find Celia.
Okay, we do not need the grid anymore, so I will stop the stream. Boop.
Ooh,
Hello.
Stop stream.
Ready?
I'm dumb. I hit disconnect again.
Oh.
I always do that. Alright, so you guys want to role play for like 5-10 minutes, then we'll cut it off there?
Yeah.
Alright, go for it.
Tia like trudges loudly as she goes to find Celia. Celia, are you okay?
I'm still like sitting behind like the clothes stall, just kind of like huddled in a ball.
Also, yeah, there's a lot of gore you've seen today. Make me a Constitution
Yeah.
save, just for fun.
Just another one for fun. I missed my dice tray completely.
Roll
Let's try
again.
that again.
Run again!
13.
You feel the vomit come up, and you swallow most of it, but some of it comes out of your nose.
Yo!
Yeah. It's the worst. Gross.
I just imagine Galler like begrudgingly getting himself up, like, I'm okay too, thanks for asking.
Seeing the massive man become a volcano is going to be a visage in your dream tonight.
Excuse me, Galler, you weren't the one like fucking slammed through a stall.
I was in the stall when it was black. Did you see that?
I can
You'll be
imagine
fine.
just a Galler just puking after that. I'm fine.
Just falls in his vomit puddle.
Just give me a minute.
I'm okay, thanks.
Galler's also
I'm fine.
Galler also while you're in the moment, give me an insight check.
Insight check.
Yeah,
That's
a wisdom. Wheeze. It's the whiz, man. Yeah.
God, I need to.
Yeah.
As he's doing this, can Tia like collect the knocked out hostage we're taking?
You may collect Knock, who is knocked out.
Yeah.
All right, that's a 15 for me.
It then strikes you, Galler. Light-colored fur, vibrant colored clothes that match the eyes, red clothes, red eyes, and a curled tail. Who was a Chow Chow Fonikin that you once knew?
Oh dear God.
The lady.
Okay, I will let you have that information. Feel free to roleplay.
Tia just like carries Knock in one arm as she like takes the head and badge off of first the gang leader that they fucking decapitated.
You decapitated two people.
I know this should be more obvious than what I'm making it out to be, but Mr. DM, just one more question. Do I know the woman's name?
You do.
You do.
Check your DMs, please.
For some reason, I had two people in mind, and I needed to be like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
I'm thinking way too hard about this.
Anyways, I'm going to just stand up, look down at the ground so I don't see anything, and just immediately walk back into Stone's Throw and head straight for Elwyn's.
Aww.
I just want to go to my room.
You just want to bed.
Aww.
Elwyn like tries to acknowledge you, but she kind of sees the giant.
I just ignore her. I don't even acknowledge her. I just go straight to my room.
Shoot.
Close the door, lock it. That's it.
Aw.
Aww. Well, I guess since Tia's acknowledged that Celia wants to be alone, she'll take the hint, and instead she'll take a Knock, decapitated head of big rude Knoll man and his badge to Siru's place.
Yeah, don't forget, Saru will pay you for killing people that are bad.
Yes.
Oh no.
She'll pay
That-
you more for people that are still alive, which you have one of.
Hey man, you do justice, you do it your own way.
So let me go ahead and let's do the math here. 2 of them escaped, 1 of them lived. So let me look up how many I've got. 1, 2, 3.
Also, you can mark this down for later. It doesn't have to happen now, but Tia would want to interrogate Knock about what the hell is
We'll
going
handle
on.
that next time, but we're not going cliffhanger just yet.
Okay.
I need to make a note right there. Because I'm just going to do a fade to black on this one real quick. I just want to pay you out your money.
My bounty money.
So Tia, Duchess Leanne is very happy with you. And even though you have introduced a gigantic mess into the poorer areas where commoners are to make purchases and sell goods, in the process of all this, you earn 175 gold chips.
Wow.
Do you want to hand over Knock, or do you want to hold on to Knock and just keep that private?
Well, if I hand him over to Siru, does that mean I don't get to interrogate him?
You can later, you just get paid 80 gold pieces for it.
Yeah, I'll probably hand him over. I'll just make a note. Tia will just make a note like, if you do not mind, Tia still have personal business for later. Right now, Celia need her. Thank you.
Okay, so Tia, add a Shek badge and 255 gold chips to your sheet.
Tia
You did a
Shek
lot of that killing, so...
Yeah.
I think out of all those characters, you killed 5 of them.
That's a lot of people. I wasn't counting.
A reminder, there were 10 of them, and you killed 5
Oh my
of them.
god.
Good job.
Yeah, no
Tia
kidding.
did her
Yeah,
job. She protect.
she got 5. There's 2 that
Escaped.
ran away. Lilac got 1. Galler got
1.
1.
I got 1. I think I
Yeah.
got hit by 3.
And Rozzy...
Oh, nice.
Who
My
got,
first
who, got
kill.
the, who got the last one?
Didn't Rozzy get it? Oh yeah, Rozzy totally
Hi,
did,
Roz.
yeah.
Yeah.
Rozzy beheaded the dude.
Right. Whacked his head off.
Bitch!
Yep.
Steve!
Execution style.
Oh man.
She tried to kill an old man that was probably much smaller than her. And she couldn't do it.
Alright. So, the lot of you, after everything is handled, you head back to, Elwyn's. Rue kind of looks at you questioningly as she, like, props up her bare feet under the table and then puts her massive arm behind her head. Celia, while you're alone in that room, what are your thoughts currently?
I am trying very hard to internalize this. Like, it's okay. I am trying very hard to, like, rationalize this. It's like, these weren't, like, the monsters we saw. These were people. She's, like, got this image of, like, Tia covered in blood kind of, like, burned into her head now.
And she's also going...
She's like, and it's like...
Yeah, she definitely would have, like, a manic look. She was not...
This is...
100%.
Did I cause this? Did this happen because of me? Because, like, you know, she cast Charm First on that mole, and that's what made him attack. She is, like... not in a good place right now.
New dynamic to explore.
Rozzy probably had a good time.
Yep, she certainly did.
Lila...
She's covered in blood, and she did not wash it off.
No. Someone will prestidigitate it while you sleep. Lila, how are you feeling after all of this?
Conflicted. On one hand, I had to do what was necessary to protect everyone around me, but at the same time, I won't mind saying, at least starting off actually having a combat encounter like this, having that blood on my hands makes it's like there's a sort of like impurity to it that I'm not like used to in a way, and it's hard for me to like process.
Hey, easy. Geller starts just reaching his hand out, like he makes like the motion of like patting people on the back, but he's like too nervous to actually touch anyone. Just like, look, I know, like you always remember your first time. I couldn't stand the first time I did it myself, but look, you can't blame yourself for these things like this. It's ugly, but
who are you talking to right now?
Lila.
Oh.
Lila and
Yeah.
Celia, we're all together, right?
No, Celia's up
Celia
in the
is
room.
locked in her room.
Isolated.
You guys are
yeah.
at Elwyn, so anyone that's not like choosing to be locked up, you're in an area.
Yeah.
Lila. That's
Rue
right.
Rue is also there.
I got confuzzled by my space, but
God damn it, Tom from
where was my
MySpace.
podcast going again? Oh yeah. Just look. You went through a lot today. Don't put it all on yourself. All right.
I see. It's just, I guess, it's just going to take some getting used to for having to go through these sort of situations. I think I might need some time by myself to think this over, and as I'm like talking everything, I'm having trouble like articulating myself as I'm just sort of looking at my hands, just like covered in blood from the previous encounter and everything, just sort of blankly staring at them, just with utter confusement, and or both a mixture of like confusement and also just like sort of like passive regret, I'd say. And I make my way upstairs.
And lock yourself away in your own quarters.
Yeah.
Galler, how are you internalizing all this? Especially now with the, oh yeah, you haven't told anyone about the message, and you haven't told anyone about the realization you made just after everything. Be sure you make a note of that on your character sheet, please, because I will somehow forget that.
way ahead of you.
Yeah, please make notes of that. Like, put that at the top if you have to. It's like it's at this point that you're kind of sitting here and you kind of are trying to process everyone, like, separating, going to their rooms, and the people that are just kind of blankly staring there. And then Rue stands up, and she puts her gigantic hand on the table. And as she walks outside, she just says, Rue know this feeling. Rue say it's long way to the top. Paved with skull and blood. And then she walks out. Saying nothing else.
I guess if he's the only one in the room, he
Tia,
just sort of...
Tia, are you locked up too?
Well, I was gonna say I was originally gonna be sitting with Rue, but since she's gone, I guess so.
Yeah. The Drogans are together.
Tia's just like trying to clean off the blood off her glaive, which there was a lot of gross sticky parts.
Many.
What, does she like lick it off like a cat?
No, that's gross.
Okay,
Even
making sure.
Tia has standards.
She's
Yeah.
not that feral.
Does she look it off as a cat? Like cat? No. Add salt first.
No, please give me cat treats first.
Oh god.
So now the two of you together is... Let's go with one more interaction, and then I'm going to go ahead and give us a nice hookless ending. Because we're going on break next week, as far as I know.
Oh, okay.
I guess with all with this new influx of information, I guess he just grows overwhelmed and just starts sinking into his hands. Like he knows Tia's there. He more or less forgets. He just gets emotionally soaked. I'm sorry, Tia. What were you saying?
Tia just has like an empty feeling inside of her, like she's not even thinking much herself, and she feels a bit like disconnected morally to everyone else because she realizes like apparently that was very upsetting, and she feels real alien. Like she feels it was right, but she doesn't feel great about having to do it, and she feels even worse about the fact of like how easy it came to her because of where she was raised, how she was raised, what happened. So she just like silently finishes up.
Something as well too, from the Gabalian Savage Lands, it is pretty common for like actual beast folk to come there, like gnolls.
Yeah.
The two Dragonborns can distinct beastmen away from Fanakin. Fanakin usually can't tell the difference. They just think they're the Fanakin.
Oh,
so
shit.
it would actually be natural for the Fanakin to be like, what the hell? And the dragons to be like, he's monster, he's okay.
Yeah. But Tia is just like, you know that empty feeling where you're not sad, but you're not exactly doing great either when you're depressed?
You're numb.
Yep.
Yep.
So she just
like every day. What are you talking about?
finishes cleaning up herself and her glaive. And as she like passes by to go to her room, she like pats Gowler on the shoulder and lingers for a second before leaving.
He before he loses sight of her, he perks his head up and says, like he slowly lets out, "Thank you, Celia. You saved our lives."
Babby.
I know how it hurts, but everything you did today was a good thing.
Are you like
You're saying this to
talking-
yourself?
To Tia before she leaves.
Oh, you said Celia.
I said
thought
Celia, so I got confused.
Celia.
Dumb.
It's
Yeah,
okay.
you did say Celia. Don't worry. They're very similar names, unintentionally.
That's
So.
why
too
we're
long.
and that is why we are friendly.
Yeah, but before she leaves, takes one look back and is like, "Don't worry about it. Tia built different. Don't think too hard about it. She did. She stopped years ago, and then she just leaves without a word after."
Any final thoughts before I close things off for the week?
The only last thing I'm going to say is Celia is going to take out the book and give it a long, hard look before putting it away and going to bed.
Galler reaches back into his scarf and takes out the Joker card from Jamie. He just holds it up in the air, looking at the ceiling, like he did that night at the bonfire. And just hearing her voice talking to himself about playing along with the game, and hearing an old friend's voice telling him to hold back, and he just stops and thinks, why'd you have to do it?
Lilat, after she enters her room, looks into the mirror, seeing her attire and everything just soaked in blood and torn up, takes off the ring that she was given by what was it?
Harvin's.
Harvin's, showing her like true form and everything, and just in a combination of just confusion and just just regret and just, I guess, like anxiety just begins to break down, and it just slowly just like falls to the ground, just lies there, just regretting, just knowing that despite what she had to do, feeling remorse for her actions, and just trying to figure out a way to cope with it.
Tia looks into like the blade of her glaive, now cleaned, as she looks at the inscription, reads it over and over and over and over again in her head before she sighs and like quietly talks to herself. Maybe you were right. Maybe Tia not so different after all. Maybe she can never escape what she was destined to become.
Rozzy, is there a place that like anybody can clean up?
Like a bath?
Like, yeah, bath.
Yeah, there's like a wash tub.
Alright. Rozzy gets out of it, after a nice, long, relaxing bath, puts her hair back in, just kind of reflects on whatever happened. All she could really say in the reflections, damn.
And that's where we're gonna end for the week.